Hello? Yeah. Well, your stream, you start then.
The right device. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. My microphone was picking up on the wrong end. Anyways, welcome everyone to the third episode of Fiend's Print. Today's episode is Nightingale. As usual, we start off with a morning look. Well, not morning, evening look see at the pancake. Pancake, get the camera. Pancake. Yeah, give me the death squint. Don't worry, we all still love her. That right, Pancake.
Hmm.
Today we have our unfortunate shovel missing. So we're gonna be down a man. But what can you do? You want us to go on with the show without him, so no crackpot antics from
Indeed. And
uh
thankfully, encounters were easy to adjust to
mhm.
the 3 players instead of 4.
And because I want to make sure I cover all my bases, it'll be listed on the YouTube thing clearly. But we are using maps from a certain creator by the name. Hold on, let me what's the name again? The window here.
Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce it.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the name here. This the
Uh-huh.
D and Peku tends to get shortened to Peku. Very prolific map creator. He basically just wants attribution. I don't know if that's considered branded content by just putting that in the description and just briefly talking about it, but that's where we're getting a lot of our maps and tokens from.
Most of them.
Don't sue us, please. We've made mention.
And of course, it have been paid for.
Of course.
With our magnificent budget of $9.
$9 dues.
Oh, quality. But I digress. Let's see. Hmm. Anyone here brave? Anyone here brave enough to tell us what happened last time?
I always remember snippets of it, and usually the rest fall into place as I get back to playing the game. So I can do a not Mad Libs, Cliff Notes version. So the short of it is, we had finished basically picking through the guy's house for any last remaining clues. We got letters that were left on the Dollar's desk that were supposed to go to almost the College of Winterhold, but that's Skyrim. Sorry,
Candlekeep.
Candlekeep and Neverwinter, right? Candlekeep and Neverwinter. And of course, none of us have a map of the whole region. We're all locals. So we were gonna go into town to go and grab another map, proper region, figure out where the hell we're supposed to be going. It got too late in the day to keep going into town, so we had to nestle into the forest somewhere along the path. And after arguing over mushroom and such, we finally settled in, but a storm decided to interrupt our nap about halfway through. We're guided, we're basically swamped with heavy rain, lightning, wind, the whole works, but guided by a mysterious figure of a raven that seemed to penetrate the very storm itself. So, seeking shelter, we followed the raven and their weird little magic anti-weather bubble, a hidden grove deeper in the forest, apparently ran by a couple of local druids. they had rescued a few others who had gotten stuck in these storms, and as they had shifted back into their, I believe it was elven. Were they an elf? What elf? Fill in the gap here, please.
Was that a tiefling?
Tiefling. Ow! Wow, I was way off the mark. As they shifted back to being a tiefling, they sat us down and explained that their head druid was basically in the process of childbirth at the time, and powerful druids, powerful magic, powerful emotion. Storms were brewing everywhere nearby, and the rest of the druids had to kind of split off and help shelter people from the mess while they dealt with midwifing the other druids. Trying to get a little hazy here. I seem to recall they disappeared at some point, came back injured and covered in brambles. He helped get the brambles off of them and helped stabilize her, set her off to the side as she explained that they were coming, like the hags or something coming. And so we
singular.
What?
A hag, singular one.
Like I said, cliff notes. I'm not perfect, but I'm trying to do what I can. Singular hag was coming. Pulled to brace. Got some to help keep an eye on her. We went to the front, tried to deal with the most of it. Fun fact, turns out one of the citizens themselves was the hag in disguise. Pulls out a reveal midway through while we're dealing with the small ones. Tries to ward us off from getting back to the second in command druid while stealing her magic key, try and get into where the baby was being birthed. We of course pivot. We plow through whatever defenses that she tried to set up. Almost take her down. We flop around a couple times. I think the two of us almost died in that exchange.
Again.
Hey, this is why again I keep saying my GMs start you at level 3. We managed to get her down so low that she says, "You know what? Fuck it, fine. Here, have this key, this baby. I'm out of here." Disappears. As we're picking up the pieces, and we finally managed to grab the key, the entryway into the deeper part of the grove opens up for us without us having to need the key. That's where my mind gets a bit hazy.
Yeah, because that's where we have finished the session.
Okay. Anything I missed? I know it was all Cliff Notes stuff, but best I can do with my ADHD.
Well, anyone has anything to add?
Well, a resounding round of applause.
Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, that should work. Right, music in the place, people in the place. Right, so let's hit it off. Today's session. I probably should pull you over to the correct map in that case. I heard that helps.
Sometimes.
I'm just waiting for everyone to load in. Right, everyone can see the map. Good.
Yep.
So let's see. Where was I? Right. After everything started to settle down, you see how the trunk of the giant tree starts to open up, forming an entrance, from which 3 figures step out. Give me a moment.
Don't be afraid, by the way, since I'm not always 100%. You can force the camera to adjust with that special ping. There you go.
There we go. I also should probably turn off the fog now.
Or at least lessen it a little bit.
There we go. It should disperse them eventually.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, $4 spent well. But where was I? Right. Followed by 2 more druids, you see someone with actual character portrait. A young tiefling stepping out of the tree. Oh, right, I should unpause the game. The druids then quickly rush over to others to treat for their wounds. While the tiefling herself looks over you. I see. I must really thank you for helping us to protect the grove in such unfortunate circumstances.
Traffic, darling, you need to face the camera when talking. Your voice is too quiet.
I'm facing the camera.
Being metaphorical, I understand you're still practicing vocal range, but that's just soft enough that it may have been a little hard to hear for some.
Right, then let me repeat myself. She looks over you and then says, "Thank you all for helping to protect our grove in such unfortunate circumstances."
That's better. Yeah, well, I've had worse benders than this. I need a Bloody Mary fight Tase off.
The druid next to you looks over your wounds and extends his hand to you. May I?
I offer an open wrist as a sort of open gesture. Yes, you may tend. Though I think it's mostly internal thing. He got flatlined by a ray of sickness.
He takes your hand and you can feel how the magic flows from his hands into your body. As you can feel how all the internal poison within you seem to get purified, as well as any unwanted raptures seem to clothe themselves as you regain all the hit points. On top of that, you soon find yourself you're not feeling tipsy anymore, you're not feeling hangover anymore. You actually feel as sober as you ever was.
Which, ironically to him, just like looks out into the distance. Oh, that hurts. In a while since I've had even a little. Has there always only ever been one of you?
The druid blinks in confusion.
I need me a drink. He grabs for his wine flask when they remember. Oh yes. Oh well. I'll suffer with this mono vision for now.
On the bright side, your head is finally clear to remember where you even come from. As congratulations, you have your background.
Oh yeah, that's super interesting. Thing off the list, but better than just remembering the night after night of drinking. For context to our viewers, I ran the first 2 episodes without a single fucking background. I only had 2 things I was specialized in instead of 4. So I grabbed Hermit. I was like, oh, yeah, I kind of need that. Means my inventory is also a little bit more fleshed out too.
How does it feel to remember where you come from, for once?
Considering the streets are shit, I'd like to forget again, please. But I don't have any Everclear, so that's gonna happen.
But with wounds being tended, the druids speak again. Well, we don't have much to spare, please. Accept those as our thanks for helping us. As she holds out a little bag of potions for anyone to grab.
Zhao grabs it.
Inside the little pouch you find, well, not the pouch, because potions are in the glass bottles. Inside this little bag you find 4 potions. And thankfully they're even labeled, so there is no need to identify them. There you find 2 healing potions.
And the other 2?
I'm getting there. Just also pulling things right into your inventory.
I see.
A purple potion of heroism. And a potion of invisibility.
Honestly, I might take that one of those healing potions and reconstitute it into a healer's kit with whatever else I can scrap, because apparently herbalism kit that I've had deep in the bottom of my backpack it face to realize my past. Use it to also make a healer's kit, and I have wait, no, I don't have. Never mind, I don't have. Where did I read that I had healer's kit? I'm still getting. I'm still post booze clarity. Okay, folks, give me a moment.
What was that I was doing for life? Can't remember. Was it medicine or was it herbs?
No, I remember now. I was smoking Mary Jane. It was.
That is.
Never mind. Keep the bag. Keep the bottles.
Probably safer with me since I don't get killed every combat.
Hey now, this is the power of liquid courage.
Uh-huh.
Besides, one must fall and rise again to learn how to succeed. That's what my old
Or just get better
sensei
at
said.
dodging.
I mean, I only knew my sensei of all of like 2 weeks before he kicked me out for my drinking problem. But what words of wisdom I did get out of him were wise. I know, it's funny. The way of the drunken fist is supposed to be only mimicry, but he is genuinely the drunken fist.
As well as please. I'm sorry, you were about to say something.
No, I was about to pass the baton to you.
Yes, I just. I think I heard Brett trying to say something. Or did I have heard it.
I think you're hallucinating.
I just made a dumb comment. It's good. It's fine.
In that case, maybe right. As well as please accept this as a humble token of our thanks. As she holds out what looks like a hazelnut. A hazelnut, David.
Zhao
mean,
takes that as well and looks at it.
I don't think we've
What
got
is
any
this?
chocolate to that. Watch. Not that it would be any of use to me. Oh, man, I miss the piece of hazelnut spread now that I think about it. Now I remember why I drink. Part of why.
Let's see. Mhm. Holding it, you can feel the nature's magic that is infusing it. As the nature of it becomes clear, especially to you, especially to Zhao, considering his patron. Let's see, is that on screen?
Yes,
see
that
it.
just rendered. Once per day, dousing this hazelnut in water makes it multiply by 10. Eating a hazelnut restores 1 hit point, and it provides enough nourishment to sustain and contribute 1 day. Unused nuts disappear at 24 hours. So it breeds
Looks
by
like good
mitosis.
berries. He is totally sticking that in one of his pouches.
I mean, it's a surefire way to get somebody out of death saving throws.
I really hope that it doesn't recurse. Throw it in a pan and then all you have.
For what you did, you shall always be considered the friends of our grove. Shall you come, or shall you find yourself in danger? You can toss it on the ground and pass the message to us, and we shall assist, shall we able to.
You will keep this in mind.
Indeed. You guys wouldn't have to have also a map? Someone can me those papers too. I mean, we were before we got caught up in the storm. We were heading into town to try and get a lay of the land. None of us actually have a full-blown map. I mean, I have the tools to make one. Holds out his fucking cartographer's kit.
I'm afraid not, for we have no use for them.
Sticking local, I see. Fair enough. Well then, it sounds like we may need to return back to our original path and get to town.
You should be able to do so soon enough, for the storm is already dissipating. My mother finally calms down, so it should be gone very soon. Of course, still feel free to stay as long as you may need for your rest. Now, if there's no other matters, I would prefer to return to my mother. She still needs tending.
Okay, this is just go back to midwifing. That's an important job.
Thank you for the gifts.
She makes a small note and returns back into the tree.
I know. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were discussing about that. They might actually have a lead.
Yeah, as in regards to dwarf and the woman he is in, they seem to be discussing something, albeit in a hushed tone.
It dropped. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and saunter my way on over with frightening clarity. What's funny is that because he's so used to being drunk, now that he's sober, you can actually tell he's struggling to walk straight. When you live your life by the booze, you gotta get adjusted. Sir, I know we were just dealing with a scuffle earlier, but I remember shortly before all that mess happened, happening, Neverwinter.
Well, yes, that was the original plan at least. But now that depends on how many of our staff are missing in the storm.
Well, if you help us find out how to get to them, probably help cure what remainings of your belongings, and keep them protected all the way up to there. We don't have exactly a regional map. We're all local, but we have some duties to attend to Neverwinter now.
Zoog not local.
You're very foreign to everything, honestly, yes.
Well, he seemed to hesitate, but then you can see how his wife just softly kicks him in the shin, gently. Right. Sure. Well, I think it will be actually to the both of our interests if we take you along with us. We may need to make a small detour to the local village to replenish some of our supplies. But after that, we should be clear to go to Neverwinter. And considering we are quite lacking any protection currently, your company will be more than welcome.
I mean, we were going to have to detour to the local town anyways for a map. This cuts out some of that mess.
Great. Actually, before we go, just one question. And he gestures for Plater to lean down. Yeah.
It takes a little bit of effort again. Not used to that clarity, but he does manage to get down on one knee, get close enough for a more private conversation.
So I don't mean to be rude or anything, but what is that thing over there? As he nods in the direction of the opossum, who seemed to climb in the direction of the Zug that is climbing on top of the moss faun.
Now, at first I thought it was an absinthe hallucination, but considering it hasn't disappeared yet, it's very much reality. However, I can attest, as much of a pain that thing is, it hasn't been deadly or otherwise directly dangerous to us. It just likes corpse meat and casting spells.
Did he hear that?
Well, we're attempting to whisper, so I'd like to, if you want to hear that, that would be
Perception, yes.
perception versus what, though? This is a contested roll. I would say stealth, but this isn't
I
an
mean,
dexterous act.
I mean, if you wanted to be a contestant role, it will be stealth. However, since it's as it's considered, it will just simply be the DC.
Oh,
Yeah, you
Apparently, I
clearly
can
know
hear
it.
it. Dice hate me.
you have a bug in your ear. Going, "Nyeh."
He's probably distracted.
Mhm.
Point is, I don't know exactly where it came from or what it is, but I haven't had any reasons to shoo them away. They are seemingly as intelligent as us, so can't cull it like a wild animal. So just been leaving bygones to be bygones.
Well, as long as it doesn't bite, we're still a few centuries away from the rabies vaccine.
I slowly turn to look at the camera. What rabies vaccine? And then I fix the fourth wall and get back in character.
Capital. But yeah, however, then you can hear a semi loud thud coming from the direction of your fox companion, as he have seemingly collapsed.
Uh-oh.
You see the druid quickly walks over to him and seem to squat down and start checking his vitals.
I am allergic to sobriety. My allergies are kicking up.
Hmm?
Oh, do you not have control of your
Do, but I'm allowed to ask
Okay.
it.
Fair enough. I thought that was a subtle hint to the DM, like, hey, I need my token puppeted.
Hmm?
I'm
That
gonna walk over. It's like, I ain't sure if that's for better or for worse. His attitude, I was liable to strangle him, but now, prophecy be damned. We're gonna have to take him with.
From the look of it, he looks completely knocked out cold. As the druid's finished checking, feeling his forehead, his neck, his pulse. I see. It seems like whatever magic poison the hag have attacked you with have taken a bit of a toll on him. He should be fine, but it may take quite some time of the bedridden rest.
That's fine. It's less complaints from him for some time. Give me a breather. Just gonna have to, and he bends down, and he's a light fox, but just for the shits and giggles, I'm going to roll a strength check. Or athletics check.
That would be athletics.
Yeah, I know. I'm used to rolling with the raw stats and that. I'm doing this for giggles. My back! My back!
As you lean down to pick him up, your head becomes drowsy from being this sober. You hold yourself just barely to not throw up right on him, pulling yourself up straight.
The world's spinny. Nope. Just gotta stay upright. Okay. I don't think I'm used to the coordination when the Green Muse isn't here to talk to me. I look over at Lucas. You're probably gonna have to carry him. At least until I get a few pints back in my system. As my liver turns booze into ethanol and bad decisions. And unfortunately, I'm all out of ethanol.
Yeah, I can do that. That's the deal, Ken, but...
I don't like slacking workload on their pet moss thing. Just squinting at the deer, not a deer thing.
Isn't fox same size as deer?
I believe so. The deer is medium and so is the fox. Still, the deer does have enough strength to carry the fox.
I mean, in Red Dead Redemption, you can throw another person on the back end of your horse just fine. Here's maybe horse sized. You're taller than a normal person. Definitely not overloading an animal. It's just, I'm not sure deer are often beasts of burden, so it would take.
In this particular case, it works because the fox himself is quite light. I mean, if it was someone like Plato, knocked unconscious, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, fair enough. Dense bones and all that. All right. Well,
Same with Lucas, actually.
Well, he's gonna sigh, scooch up further on the deer, closer to its neck, and be like, "Fine, put the fox on him."
I'm gonna do my best to just help Lucas get the fox
So-
onto the deer.
Yeah, Lucas will probably be able to get it up and the deer. It's just, I'm thinking, like, after where Shade Falls ends, whatever, then the category goes back down to, like, as if I'm a medium stuff for carrying capacity, so it would be a short-term solution for Lucas to carry it, which is why I was saying deer, but...
Fair enough.
So you carry him yourself, or do you put him on the moss found?
We're both working together to put the fox on the moss deer.
With
Okay.
your strength combined, you successfully do so. No need to roll.
All right.
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to drop him. Actually, I think Suzita, maybe you would. But that besides the
I would love
point.
to drop him, but I think this is the party. A concussion too.
I mean, concussion just adds some personality flavor. But I digress. You successfully put the fox on top of the moss found. It nests there well, all things considered.
I'll do my best to make sure he's properly spread across the back end of it, just that way it doesn't slip or slide off in transit. Just add one fox to it before you remove.
Like corpses in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, exactly.
But where does Deer keeps his inventory? You better not know. It's like in
Listen,
Dragon Age.
I will give your deer a break later. I just need a few tips. Fortunately, the well has run dry. And he's about to turn back, I bet you. He... Damn, I haven't done it. Oh well. Just as I look away. Just as I look away. Goddamn it. Oh, oops. Accidental crash into one another as we both had the same kind of thought.
Right. Right. Come on. Right. You ready to go?
About
Yeah,
as ready as we can be. Unfortunately, one of our party members seems to have fallen. But thankfully, we have workhorses to help have now.
Horse.
Metaphorical horse. Workhorse. Type. Fussy.
You will address Vern as Vern.
Okay. Bird. What I don't get, however, is fussy about the. I just realized you haven't even asked for your name yet. Why are you more worried about the deer's name than your own?
Why do you want to know Zoog name?
Common mortal formality that I forgot about in the haze of the. I suppose. You even.
You probably can't pronounce Zoog name.
You know what? We can try now, and then we can try after I get drunk. Sometimes I get a little bit looser tongue after I get some imbibement, but still, give it a shot.
Jom lato voxumbra.
Zao Lao Funk. He pondered a couple times, giving it a genuine try. But after he bites his tongue a couple times, at one point, and he's been blood. Just gonna stick with your first syllable, Zhao. It's still better
Zoog
than
okay with that.
still better than just calling you a possum.
Zoog, not possum.
I understand you're not a possum. In my litany of knowledge, it is the closest thing I can contribute. I've never seen another thing like it.
Alright, Newt.
What was that, Brett?
Alright, Newt.
The newt. Your guess
You
is
don't
as good as
remember your
mine.
dreams much, do you?
They're full of color, I'll tell you that much, but no, I don't.
That is why no Zoog.
Interesting. I suppose that's something we can talk about on the road. Shouldn't dally too much. The longer we wait, the more their beer gets mud soaked.
Fine.
Not dismissing it, just saying walk and talk. So I know the storm has us all confused, but you wouldn't happen to know the general direction of where your heart may be.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I remember that clearly, at least. Well, if you would just follow us.
He gives a
is
nod
that
and
the-
steps aside to let them take the lead.
Mm-hmm. And so they walk away, leading you back into the forest. As you exit the grove, you see how the trees that have parted for your exit have moved back, obscuring once again its location. The next scene will be Little Theater of the Mice, we will return to the title image. But to paint you the picture, it takes about an hour of walking before the merchant and his wife do come across what was their carts. Well, as the carts themselves, while being thrown on their sides and some supplies being scattered all over, do still seem to be intact. As well as the horse that seemingly was still, what is the right word?
Tethered to
braided?
the cart.
Yeah, is still there, peacefully eating the grass.
That poor horse got drenched.
At least it seems
That's
like
it.
the sun has come out to help dry it off a bit.
It is. As far as horses go, this one seems fine, all things considered. Right. Can you help me put those upright?
Yes, of course. gonna go ahead and help try to shove the cart back to an upright position. Brute forcing the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lucas would also be aiding in lighting the carts.
Mm-hmm. With for
And
you,
Zoom's
you
gonna collect some items from the ground.
You gonna help get the scattered belongings?
Yes. He
Fair
can't
enough.
really lift the stuff, so.
Well, you have a size disadvantage, so I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. With three of you tending the carts, it takes little effort to set them straight. One attached to the other, there's two carts. As for the belongings, there's many of them that have been scattered all around. Most of them sadly have been ruined. The books, scrolls have obviously been doused to the point of, well, being quite in a frail state. Just picking them up causes the paper to tear and fall apart. Some pottery and crates that seemingly were carrying something in them that apparently was washed away by the rain. I also pretty much broken into pieces. Still, thankfully there's still at least 4 crates seemingly left intact, as they appear to be... what is the right word? Yes. Unlike the other crates present, those are reinforced ones.
Probably got sealed with pitch around the cracks, like sealing a boat.
Well, like just wooden crates, those come with the metal parts.
The bracket and such, yes.
Loading them into the first cart, it pretty much leaves the second one free for you to ride in. Alright, hop in and we shall be off. It shouldn't take too long to get to the village, it's just a year away.
Probably just be me and Lucas on the second cart. The Zoog already has their trusty steed.
Would it make sense to transfer let's blank.
Oh yeah,
Please
we can
put
put crackers
Cracker
on
in
the
the cart.
too.
Yeah.
Let their burn. He's articulating it with intensity. Have a break.
About time.
Something tells me you're not used to working with a team. Well, at least you're less argumentative as that one. The unconscious cracker. God, I still can't get a name. Gotta find a nickname for him. This bitch. But yeah, we're all geared up. We're ready to go into town, get what supplies we need.
Alright then. With that, the wife takes the horse controlling device,
The reins.
the reins, yes, and directs it back to the road. For once, it is nice to travel in the cart, for you don't have to walk, which for some is quite an ordeal. Although, of course, for Zook it doesn't make much of a difference, considering he's still riding Worm. Yeah, that could have get us some copyright.
Oh man! Sorry. Jukebox brain.
It's soon that you find yourself back at the walked path, well, ridden path, as this one definitely was made or formed after many cars have passed for years and years. And let's actually have an image to that.
Worry. Soon we'll have a big old map to use. Gotta get to town and buy it first.
Mhm.
As we approach the crossroad, I'd like to keep vigil just in case. Usually these crossroads are the most active areas to get jumped or to have problems. Well, main artery. My old hometown.
Mm-hmm. Everyone may roll perception. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just too busy enjoying the silence from Sleeping Beauty here.
Mm-hmm. For the scenery is quite peaceful. And I mean, it's nice to just travel in the cart without any much hassle. However, let's see. Brett, how long is your transformation again? An hour? Yes?
Oh, it already faded out while we were at the grove.
Yeah, I flipped it over while we were at the druid thing. Because it could be...
Oop.
It can be just undone. Oop.
Wrong buttons.
Sorry,
I think it would last 2 hours at this level. Let me just double check. Because I think it's half my thing. But...
Mhm.
You know what I need to do? I need to multi-class my drunken monk into a artificer as well. Then I can truly be the demo man.
Is it a reference?
Flew over your head. Yes, TF2. What makes me a good demo man? If I were a bad demo man, I wouldn't be standing here yakking with you.
Oh, so yeah, as much as I can see, it is the amount of hours per your level. Right.
It's definitely not forever. Like
I
I
mean-
think it's half Thanthrope level rounded up. I'm now opening the page to look.
Let me see. Open up your sheet here. Features, wear shape. You can maintain your wear shape for a number of hours equal to half your Therianthrope level rounded up.
Right, it is to maintain. Right. So 3 hours per day. Yeah, total.
That'd be 1.5
No.
rounded up. So
I think that's per instance of use.
Well,
yeah, I
that's
can use it 4 times a day and can maintain it up to half my Thanthrope level. Because the number of times you can use it is 1 plus Canmad, which is the last of the list.
Yeah, and not often do skills in D&D have 2 different resources. To the point where that if you burn up one, you can't use the other. Usually just lumped into one. So it's probably the spell lasts X hours until otherwise canceled. Instead of this is the amount of maximum time per day you can use, and you can only also change X many times. That's 2 resources for one skill that doesn't fall under D&D standard.
From how it's written, it is, yeah. Each you can transform this amount of times, and each transformation lasts this amount of hours. Yeah. Transform 4 times. Number of hours. Where was it?
It is actually handy that I am the cameraman, because being able to see also means I have access to your sheets, so I can help him in these cases.
Are they half your level rounded up?
So it would be 2 hours for him, because he's level
Indeed.
3. Half would be 1.5 rounded up.
Eventually can grow to be a rabbit 24 hour.
20
Eventually.
Well, yeah, if you tell
Eventually.
your charges all sequentially.
Yeah. I guess, but then again, it's also the whole thing of, entering the settlements in this form. On the other hand, it is a rabbit and not the wolf, which would have been more concerning. Well, either way. Right. As the perception is grown,
that's
yes.
I noticed it. You can use this feature a number of times equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier. Oh, okay, so that's his chart. What is? 3. Okay. All right. I didn't know that. I thought it was just 1 plus X. Never mind. Within norms.
No. Yeah. But where was I? Right. While others enjoy the scenery, you, Brad, managed to spot something. You notice how the leaves in this tree, as well as the...
Non-perception? Yes, you did.
Where was I?
Leaves in the
Right.
tree rustling.
Yeah. As well as the branches in this bush and this one move very suspiciously, as if there's something definitely trying to hide in them. What do you do?
Lucas would probably go mind the trees and start shifting, because I ain't gonna trust nothing if things are moving weird, especially not after bushes and trees and stuff just attacked us outright. Don't know if it's an animal or if it's them themselves. That don't sound good.
Due to my low perception check, I'm just going to throw. And probably just the tail remnants of the wind. Being paranoid.
However, as the cart passes the crossroad sign, you see how suddenly 4 humans decide to make themselves known. 2 of them jump out of the bushes, 2 of them step out, still sitting on the branches of the tree. As all of them are pointing their crossbows at you, the merchant, and the horse.
Paranoid, huh?
Okay, touche, but it did do a stupid and reveal themselves. I'm just going to kind of clear my throat. Yeah. I'm going to clear my throat and look to ones in the trees, not knowing that they're talking up front. It's like, oh, these are the closest ones, obviously. I'm just going to clear my throat and just say, really? On crossroads like these, just after a storm had knocked out absolutely everything in this cart, you're not even going to care to take pity on people who have almost nothing. I'm going to try and bluff. That would be persuasion, which is a flat 10.
I'm afraid not this time, since they don't particularly buy into that.
I mean, we're sitting on an empty cart, and the inside of there barely has anything. I think they would be able to see we don't have much.
Much isn't nothing.
Ah, so the desperate kind.
No, pity doesn't pay us that well. So, how about we make it easy? You hand over your valuables and you are free to go.
I rummage in my bag and I just hold up a piece of let's see. I just hold up a piece of hardtack. This is the most expensive thing I have. That is actually, honestly, I don't have much of any of worth except defense tool.
I'm sorry, what are you holding up?
I'm literally just holding up a piece of bread. I'm still trying to do the gambit of, we don't even have anything valuable. We got mostly wins. Even if it's fruitless, I still gotta at least try and play the act.
And Lucas would just stand up and go, "Fuck off, and we won't hurt you." How about that?
Funny how when I'm sober, our place is bitch. I'm the one telling you to fuck off.
You may roll your intimidation.
Okay.
No, Brett.
A rabbit's not that scary, frankly.
And what are you supposed to be even? Says one of the bandits as he looks at you.
I've seen him cave a skull in with a kick.
Right. Actually, looking at all of you, are you a traveling circus or something?
Might have earned us a bit more coin than we have, but yeah, sure, let's go with that.
I mean, 3/4 of the circus is currently dozing off right there. By the way, Shovel, if you're watching this recording, I'm sorry. I need to throw Cracker under the bus.
Or under the cart, as the case may be.
Under the cart, in this case, yes.
Really now?
And
what's your shtick then?
Run that by me again, Perfect? Sorry, I was...
Is that so? Well, what is your shtick then?
The functional drunk one. Unfortunately, I'm not drunk. I'm very crabby. And I would like to say, I've seen these antics before. It doesn't end well. I'm fucking shoved off before I put my sober migraine into your own skull. I too would like to. Now I'm getting annoyed.
You may roll.
Flat check. Yup.
Joe is going to screech in the scariest language he knows, which is deep speech, and hopefully scare them off with the really creepy sounds that deep speech is.
Can
And
you
I
imitate
need
such
to do
noises?
intimidation.
You may roll intimidation, but can you imitate such noises?
Oh god.
If you do, you might have
In
another.
real life, no. But deep speech is supposed to sound like the sound of caves dripping, the creaking of a house, just lots of creepy, haunting sounds that you don't want to be hearing.
A language
Especially
that's designed
not
to blend into
outside of the normal
environment.
context. What?
The language that's designed to blend into its environment so that way people don't know you're coming up on it.
Yes, but when it's in the wrong environment, it is creepy.
By the way, they're
Sure,
calling you
yeah.
a coward. Chat is calling you a coward.
If it's Quinn calling me a coward,
See
she
that?
can deal with it. Yeah, that's Quinn.
Okay. Well, you've heard it from her, folks. Him, them, fuck.
The button seemed to be taken off by the sudden screech of unfathomable noises. What even?
Oh, I'll lean into this.
What is
I'll
that?
I'll lean into this. Yeah, that's the thing. Problems too. So, if you think my concussions are bad, try being eaten alive. I'm staring daggers at this one.
Nah, no one told us there will be some outworldly shit to deal with. Only some commoners. Just, just, just go and take your creepy thing with you. He says as he retreats to the bush.
Zhao's gonna hiss at them as they go by.
Okay, so you being an abomination has its perks. We'll have to deal with when we get into town, but for now.
I told you, cities no like Zug.
The merchant very concerningly looks at his wife again. Well, she just casually makes the horse move forward again.
Appa, yep. Wait, wrong game.
While concerns grow, some just keep getting unfazed. Right.
Wife knows
But
best.
But where was I? And so the cart continues on its way. I forgot to put the tension music in. Oh well, it was resolved well enough as it is.
I think this party is much more apt to talk their way out of things if they can help it.
Fair enough. I mean, nothing wrong with that, of course. Let's see, this one? Yes. Just give me a moment. Oh yeah, by the way, while the next location is loading, in the things of importance, in the Scholar's Journal, I rewritten the passages just a little bit, the main 4 ones, to better suit the narrative and the sudden unlocked background.
Alrighty.
Yeah, apparently he had certain ideas in mind, and then he realized, oh, you haven't got your backstory. Oh shit! So we had to record scratch.
See, does it carry any importance? Who knows? But I digress. As as the cart finally pulls up to the village. Let's see.
I'm blind!
One thing at a time.
Vision is overrated.
I know, I just wanted to make a joke.
Them goggles, they do nothing.
Where was it? Let's see. Have it fixed it?
I mean, I don't have a token in the scene apparently, so I can't see anything.
Yes, I'm working on that, so please tell me, do you see the map or not?
Nope.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Right. The token does need vision. Does it has vision? Ah.
There we go.
Wonderful.
Good to see my mapping tools that I shared are still being put to good.
Passing the sign that says small Jew, population 20 people. 20? Make it 35.
35 seems about rational.
The card rolls in. You can see over here is the group token. It is used to move the group around for the maps that are too big for the individual tokens.
Fair enough.
For the simplicity of it. Let's see. The card rolls in, passing through houses. Eventually going to a halt on the square of the village.
This ain't a square, this is a circle. Sorry.
Fair enough. 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
To me.
Oh.
But I digress. The merchant hopes Moth undresses you. Alright, we will be replenishing some supplies. It will take a few hours at least, so feel free to roam.
That's fine. I'm gonna probably follow you into the general store as well and grab a map myself. You mind if we keep our friend Zhao in your covered wagon for now? During the reaction from the folk at the crossroad, I don't think the townsfolk are gonna like seeing them. Vern is a deer. I don't think people are gonna question that too much. He's covered in moss, but Zhao is a different.
Sure, that's fine by me. You'll look after him, yes? But he looks at his wife, who nods with a smile. Oh, that's settled then.
I'm good. So with that, I'm gonna make sure Zhao is properly hidden in the covered wagon. So that way the townsfolk don't freak out. I'll make sure Vern is parked basically right beside the wagon so we'll talk. We'll just have to talk through the carpet. And I will follow the husband or to get some supplies myself. Specifically, a map of the what was this? The Golden Coast? The whole shebang?
Sword Coast.
Sword Coast.
Sword. Yes. Anyone else joining them?
I think I'm getting my Elder Scrolls mixed in too much.
Anyone else getting in, going along?
I mean, it seems like Lucas is going to, but
Yeah, Lucas.
Xiao would have to be basically hidden in the bag. Don't have a bag dedicated to hide. Actually, it should be also something we should look for. A dedicated Xiao bag.
That's like one of those child carrying things. Harnesses.
Also, what I
This is
just
my
posted
pet
was
Cthulhu
in
possum.
character.
No,
what was that?
I'm not getting more pets, Pancake. Don't get that look. Free.
I was saying that the one I posted was supposed to be in character, but as Lucas, but
We're still fighting the token issue. I don't know why, but your token actually. Oh, I know why.
What? What's the...
I thought his username and pawn name popped on the players list. That is not. I had a Lixia moment.
In the chat, the name appears to be correct. Going from now on. But I digress. Right. As of three of you, well, two of you, one of me, go to the general store, which is the special blue house over there. You see that it appears to be not quite open. I mean, the door itself is currently off the hinges and is pretty much leaning against the wall right next to the entrance, with a sign on it that says, what was that? Out of commission? Out of order?
Out of business.
Out of business.
Oh.
Huh.
I look at the sign and then I look at the rest of the town. Is there even one here?
Yes. There are some villagers passing by, giving you all curious looks.
Yeah,
Speaking of, is the bread transformed back into the human, or...
Are you still where Rabbit Brett?
oh, if it hasn't been 2 hours, probably would just get like, not even thinking about it, just stay as it for a bit. But so yeah.
Aren't we a motley crew? I'm gonna go
No,
ahead.
villagers, yeah, as I said, villagers give you curious looks, but move along on their own business.
I'm gonna get a half step distance from Brett to try and give these people a bit more comfort. Dragon boards are more common, so still uncommon in the grand scheme of things. And try to flag down one of the passing villagers to query them a question. Move them
Yes.
What's up with the general store? I understand this is a small town, but that's just wide open, unmanned. Not like this town looks like anything else has been ransacked. So,
Well, we happen to have a visit from, I guess, the new local bandit group, something. There wasn't much to raid, so they pretty much robbed the store, stole some supplies from the tavern, then on their way. Poor Celine, she was heartbroken since then. Spends all her days in the tavern now getting drunk, with what little money she has left.
I know that feel. Oh shit. Well, I feel too. My conscience is strong to take whatever scraps are left from there. I will go ahead and... I'm gonna poke my head and get what I need, but I'm gonna go find her in the tavern and pay her off for what I can grab anyways. Least I can do. Figure out what's going on. We're on our way to Neverwinter, but don't really have a map of the surrounding area, so I'm kind of hoping the general store was open.
Oh, I see. Well, that's quite unlucky.
Fair enough. Thank you for letting me know, though. It gives me some ideas on what to do next. Have a good day. I will give the 2-finger salute and go from suddenly proper to the fake drunk walk that I usually do. Probably giving them a little bit of whiplash. I'm like, that was surprisingly adequate for someone who has a gait of comfort. I'll return to the rest of the team and I will explain. So, the store got raided probably by Dagla bandits down on the crossroad. Maybe not today, but past week or so, the storekeep is currently getting shit-faced in the tavern over the losses.
Ugh.
So I'm going to step into the general store, figure out what I can gather the tally on what it would cost, and her. I'll figure out maybe get her up on her feet again. I would hate to leave this town just in its state of partial disarray. I think the only reason the rest of the townsfolk didn't get ransacked is apparently this place is so small that they didn't even find much of anything worth.
Hmm.
So they probably
It's
skipped
hard
that
to-
one store and headed past it.
It's hard to assess just how much was stolen for. Out of the house itself, it's pretty much only the pair of walls and the counter that have been left untaken. And even the furniture seemingly was carried out.
There's not even a
Even the window.
Oh, they liquidated. Wow. Oh yeah, there's definitely not going to even be a map in there. All right. Oh, this was
Mm.
Well, for the remaining supplies, I look. Or we're probably going to have to hit the tavern and see what they're willing to relinquish. But if they pick this place clean and decided to leave the rest, there may not be much for here. We may have to push.
Maybe.
Not
Well,
like we don't have. And he just kind of wiggles his fingers. Skills to pay bills when it comes to finding a bare minimum supply sustain is fine. If we need to push further in.
well, that's of course, yes, but I was also expecting to buy a map, since ours were pretty much destroyed without this rain.
Ah, so we're both
Ah.
equally lost. How ironic. Oh, I feel the need for
Uh,
booze.
I wouldn't say entirely lost, but the map sure makes it much easier to navigate. That would have been quite a shame to take the wrong turn and end up in Waterdeep a few days later.
I mean, I may not know where we are, but I know where we've been, and if I can find scrap paper, I have two double back, but otherwise, I don't know entirely where. Anyways, let's go, and I'm just scanning the horizon of houses to figure out which ones. Don't tell me it's literally this building right here, the only one with a road connected to it. That's the tavern.
It is.
No wonder
It's
she
not
keeps
the only
drinking.
one with a road. There's one to the south.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the mayor's house. And also, whoever built this one was drunk while they were planning it, because it's right in the middle of the fucking road. And small towns be like that. Anyway, so hop, skip, and jump to the tavern.
Mm-hmm. Right, if I remember correctly, Zhao was left at the cart, yes? Or is he carried around with them?
We gave him. Well, we were going to
He
look
was
for a
at the
dedicated bag for it, but we don't have anything that this that with. They're in the covered cart right now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to scare the locals. They've already gone through enough, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Alright, then I just put the group token over here for the vision sake. Where was it? Oh yes, that should work. Oop.
I, in a weirdly gentleman gesture, hold open the door for the dwarf to take the first step in.
The dwarf steps in and walks toward presumably the barkeep.
I'm going to let him requisition supplies, let him handle that discussion. I'm going to scan the crowd for whoever looks the most depressed.
You see the commoners give you a look as both of you step in. Quite an unusual sight to see, especially in the small village.
Dragonborns
Ultimately,
are
they s-
uncommon, where rabbits are like extremely rare. Yeah, I get the looks.
yeah, but soon enough they returned back to their own discussions. However, there was the person who didn't give you a look, for they are currently facing the table, quietly sobbing. Excuse me, wrong button.
I figured it was them. It's kind of like that whole detail of where the hidden wall exists because the texture is different.
Or when an old animation is gonna have something move because it's suddenly lighter because it's at a higher transparency.
So I'm gonna make my way over. As I'm walking there, I like to figure that as a patron of the bars, lots of bars, I pretty much know how to scale a handmade whatever to go get a flagon of ale ready, just hand gestures alone. So it's like the skilled experience, flagging them down, doing the right gestures, drink. I rub 2 coins together, and I motion over to the table over there as I'm walking.
She nods and retreats to the kitchen.
Quick question.
Yes.
Will they be spending an hour
Oh,
doing this?
yeah, I feel bad about Zhao.
Yes.
So there's an hour?
Yes. So if
Zhao's
any.
gonna cast Find Familiar as a ritual.
Oh, great. So the
What
cart
are
we
you
just
finding?
parked in the middle of the town square is glowing a bit.
Possibly.
Well, I mean, there is the dwarf's wife there to calm the villagers if someone notices. at
Well,
least.
apparently the wife sees some value in the critter because they've been basically stone cold about all the antics. And it's the husband that has a problem, so, maybe she has a solution.
Yeah, as the strange voices and the arcane lights come out of the cart, the villagers do give it a curious look. But the wife does give them a nice look back and they just move on, although be it confused for the rest of the day.
The dwarven woman is so painfully mundane that it
She
fills
is
the
not
mind of
dwarven, she
everyone
is
else.
an elf.
What?
She is not a dwarf, she is a human. Haven't you seen the height difference?
No. It's hard to tell because this is like a three-quarters angle kind of thing going on with all the
Fair
tokens.
point. But yeah, she was a human.
Okay, the painfully normal human has this dulling aura that just makes me shrug it off. That's their superpower. Painfully normal. Anyways.
Yeah, but back to the sobbing mess over there. My everything is gone.
So
You can hear from the muttering.
I just calmly walk up, wait on the handmaiden to come over with the flagon, or the barmaid. Barmaid, so that's the term I'm looking for. Barmaid coming over with the flagon. I pass her how much, like a pour yourself
2
kind of
copper.
pitcher. 2 copper, okay. Manage currency. Do they take change here?
Yes.
Okay. Transfer. 2 copper.
Just edit it manually.
Yeah, I'll have to edit manually. It doesn't let me. Is it power of 10 or power of 100?
10.
Power of 10, that's okay. So it takes 10 silver to make 1 gold. So 61, that equals 10 silver pieces. And then we drop that down to 9 to get 10 copper pieces. Minus 2 is 8. Okay.
After giving her one silver, she passes you 8 copper pieces with the horse insignia on them.
And I see Coppercap got him minted. Anyways, silently, and I say, I understand. I've had my own lack of anything in the past, and I seem to have caught wind on your poor plight. Here, drink on me. Don't worry, it's straight from their pitcher, so I haven't touched it or anything.
She raises her face from the table. You can see her face is quite a mess. Red eyes, some ink on her face from the wet pages of the book she was facing this whole time. As she looks up to the flake and without any words, just takes and downs it in one go.
A woman with fortitude. I can get behind that. I'm more. Barmaid! I did not think my decision through.
You will be provided another one.
Actually, honestly, don't worry about her getting in there when I just hand her my wine and conversation. Average wine.
She nods and leaves.
Copper. I don't think you should be drowning your sorrows as much as I do, but I understand why you are.
Well, that pretty much the only thing left for me. She says as she takes out her head and uses it to wipe her face.
Look, I mean, I've started from nothing before, I'm certain. I'm just more curious on how it all happened. I mean, I've taken a look at the place. Oh, your windows of all things. Why the windows? The hell did you piss off to make them think the windows are worth pulling out of the walls?
I have no idea. Those blasted Nightingales just swept in, threw the door, turned the door over its hinges, barged in and started taking everything. While I tried to stop them, they, threatened to cut me, and while I do value my possessions, I also value my life more.
That is fair. That is fair.
Alas,
Nightingales hung.
what's
Huh?
left of it, that is.
Nightingales, huh? Haven't heard of this troop before. Are they new around this area?
Yeah, there's apparently some new bandit lord or leader or whatever they call it. Goes by the name Nightingale. Who knows why. Apparently he was strong enough to start assembling new bandit groups that have been plundering nearby villages. I heard the same happening in others too. And sadly nothing can be done about that, because guess what? We are so far from the Neverwinter, it would take at least few weeks for them to respond to this threat and send anyone.
That's the
By
funny
then,
thing.
all those bandits can be gone.
That's the funny thing. We were on our way to Netherwinter when we got assailed at the crossroads. It went for our, let me just keep it brief. Pet abominations scaring them off. We probably would have had a similar situation as yours. I'm going to assume it's from the same troop. And I basically just illustrate the vague direction we came from, the crossroads. I just kind of probably should also tell the others in town not to go down that way, or at least be wary. But let's see. I'm trying to think here. Well, first of all, I take pity on your plight, and I'm chaotic good as far as I care. Although I don't really throw myself on the compass. I have money burning a hole in my pocket, and I'm using with nothing. I'm literally just going to fish a gold coin out of my pocket and pass it away. I will give you this. Promise not follow in my footsteps and live by the pitcher.
Sure. Sigh. She looks over the giant tribes that have been standing over there. I think I should quit already and start seeing things.
Second of all, I would like to say maybe I can help with the we can possibly help with the bandit problem. If you're willing to work with the rest of the villagers and get some basic supplies scrounged up for it. I know you've been picked clean, others maybe not so much, but we don't exactly have a foot in the door, and we're already a bit of a motley crew, so getting them to concede supplies may be difficult. You've lived here long enough that they know your face. Plus, have a little bit of bartering money now. Probably. Actually, I'm gonna think about it. What is a good investment for a general store to get up on his feet anyway?
30 gold pieces. Actually 50.
I can't put that much all at once. That's overkill. But I will go rummaging in my bag and pull out, 14 more gold pieces. So I go from 60 to 45.
Wait. Oh, wait. She started to look you over. You look like a sturdy kind. Are you one of them? She moves her head in a strange way. Adventurers?
I was uprooted due to a problem with my tongue, but by technical definition, yes. We're caught up in something that I'm not apt to disclose, but the main goal of my point is to just fix my godforsaken tongue. Everything tastes like piss water, no matter how much sugar you put in it.
So what he's saying is basically, yeah.
Well, you didn't have to sell it so blunt. Damn laptop.
Oh, then you see her eyes light up. Then perhaps you look capable. What if you would say, track down those bandits and retrieve my stuff? I'll get you anything you want from my stuff if you return that to me.
Well, that's what I was kind of working towards, though. It's more of a middle point. We don't know how much they could have used or thrown away or heavens knows what, but I figure giving you a starting pot of 15 gold while we go and deal with them means if there's any stuff we couldn't gather from the supplies, you can probably barter with the rest of the villagers. Since you have better reputation with them than us, we can meet in the middle.
I think you overestimate how much villagers on average own. Besides, I'm pretty sure there's one possession of mine that they still haven't spent yet. I have this little enchanted bag where I keep most of my funds. It can be opened by by anyone but me. So if you just bring me that, all the other supplies be damned, I'll be sure to reward you.
Fine. The initial gold piece, though. I just take the rest of the other pieces back. At least buy yourself a sobering meal instead of booze while we work. Otherwise, you're going to be regretting yourself in about an hour, considering you drank about an entire pitcher's worth of ale in one sitting.
Will do. Now that there's some hope.
Just want my tongue back. Anyways, I push away from the chair. Barmaid probably at this point is coming back with my wine properly filled back up. Thank God.
That would be 8 copper.
Oh, okay. Well then, I gave her 2 already for the wine. I didn't realize there was going to be that much. Fine. Rest of my copper. Big deal. And I'm gonna look to Lucas and just say, never a dull moment, is there? Now, pop the cork, a hearty swig, back to work. Yes, for theatrics, I can't do that on command.
So you are gonna be the one that tells Zhao, right? Because we have two here, but
I'm aware.
you're the one that volunteered a third.
Honestly, Xiao doesn't want to do it. That's fine. I just realized we're not going to get anywhere fast. Tap on the dwarf's shoulder. Just informing you, we've had a talk with the prior general store manager. Apparently a local troop of bandits moved in and settled temporarily in the area. We've been asked to deal with it and possibly get their supplies back. We may be able to get back on the road once we do it, so you and your wife enjoy some time here while we go sniff out where the bandits gone.
He thinks to himself.
It's not like we have any other option. We don't have any maps. The only maps they could have are with the bandits right now.
Yeah, fair point. I guess it also explains the bandits we have run into.
I'm thinking the
Well,
exact same thing.
We shall wait you here then. No, I must say, if you don't return in like 2 days, we just assume you are dead.
I don't blame you. Do what you need to do in 2 days. Hopefully it won't take too long. Give him 2-finger salute. Our swig, because I got a blood alcohol volume to get back up. Away we go.
Well, don't get killed.
Knowing my luck, it'll happen yet again. And again. And again. And again. And with a buzzed tone as he wanders off.
And so you find yourself outside the tower.
We make our way to the cart. Talk to the fine lady, explain the same situation to her. Hey, take the time to enjoy some time with your husband at the tavern. It's going to be a minute. Park the cart somewhere near in that field over yonder. Okay. And then I poke my head on Xiao, who now has an owl on their head, I guess. I don't know.
Yes.
Interesting addition there. So, unfortunately, I know you weren't really part of the conversation. I'll hold it against you if you say you. But after a discussion with the prior hostess of the general store, we may have to deal with some bandits if we're going to get any supplies. They took everything that wasn't nailed down. And I mean everything, the windows too. I guess those were actually nailed down, so that statement doesn't even make... Point is...
Zhao inhales deeply and sounds very annoyed.
I know. You don't have to come with us, but the maps and any other supplies that they could have are with those bandits. And without it, we are wandering blind to everyone.
And it sounds like there might be at least some reward for it from the buyer, so figure if I go out, we get a car in. How will we split this?
I need not much with my money. Well, I tried to give her some, and she said that it would be fruitless trying to start again with the current locale around here without the original supplies. So, I don't need whatever money she's spending on the godforsaken map. Know where the fuck we are.
I mean, if you really have too much money, I wouldn't mind taking some, but...
Zook need money to write spells.
I don't need more money, but I'm not keen on losing more money than need to be right now, you bastards.
Greedy.
Okay, you're not as bad as that one, and I point to the unconscious fox still in the fucking cart. Who's trying to hoard mushrooms of all things. Mushrooms!
They were edible mushrooms.
Yes, and they could have stretched all our rations, but no, he stuffed himself silly on mushrooms, left us having to find something else.
Zoog eat meat.
Yes, I'm very much aware of that, but it's beside the point. Not forcing, but it's like our own path to getting anywhere closer to our solution is deal with those bandits.
Zoog already said fine.
Okay, I missed it, but fair enough. But now one big problem. The fuck do we go for them? And he just looks from inside the tent to the outer world. It tries to... Is any of us good at tracking? A giant scene of evidence here.
So Joe says something to the owl,
Mm-hmm.
and the owl flies off. The owl's gonna scout.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how well it is. That's that.
It has +3 on its perception checks.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Owl thing.
It sees into the future.
And this doesn't really matter at this point then, but also Lucas is good at tracking while in his wear shape. Double proficiency for it, so.
I don't think proficiency stacks, but fair enough.
No, it's specifically you get double your proficiency added to
Okay.
tracking while in your wear shape, but only while in the wear shape.
Mm-hmm. The owl scouts. Excuse me. The owl scouts the area and eventually returns. Hoot. It's only hoots to others, but to you, you understand. It have seen many, yes, English, footsteps that seem to be leading away into the forest from the merchant's cabin. It leads, let's see, that would be northwest. Northwest. Is it west, north? Northwest?
It's
Northwest.
northwest for terminology. You don't say west.
Mm-hmm. The footprints, some faded footprints that seem to lead to the northwest of the forest.
Must come in from behind the building, woven through the trees.
Joe's gonna relay the information, obviously.
I figured you were transmitting.
Yep.
Well, at least we have a direction. Now let's just pray we don't walk into any of their traps. Come on, gang. And I realize we're still kind of in town and the cart's kind of parked there. So how footballable is Zoo?
Size-wise, yes.
He's 2 feet long.
Okay. I tried to. I apologize bluntly. Very like Buzz is starting to come back. I picked the Zoog up, hunch over, and I shuffle waddle them the edge of the trees before any of this citizens see it. Because the cart's parked right there, or the path is like right in the trees. Still a little bit of distance.
Joe is
sorry.
too bewildered to actually hiss about this.
It's only a short distance. I put you down once you're in the tree.
He calls Vern over.
But as we do that, Delta, would you please roll your stealth?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. How stupid to find out. Dexterity thing.
Please be in that one. That'd be hilarious.
It's still low-ish.
Mm. Can you describe what you were trying to do again?
So, like a kid smuggling candy out of the store, I pick up the Zoog and open up my vest just enough to kind of try and subtly hide them under there, but it ain't no puffer vest. So they probably see a Zoog tail poking out of it and maybe some ears.
Hopefully not his nose or ears, because that's the difference between him and an opossum. But if they saw the rest of him, they just think you're carrying an opossum wearing clothes.
Well, okay, here's the thing. It could also... I think I've seen part of your art. Could be argued it's a mole. Mole have whiskers on their nose.
They're
Whoever.
not really whiskers, but the moles still don't have long ears.
Yeah, it's very quite an abomination to look at. Affectionately. It's a good design. Just to say that I say abomination not in the negative sense. Right. Now, that awkwardness aside, so you try to smuggle the Zug over into the forest by tucking him in your vest?
Yep, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The outer layer attire.
Mm-hmm. It seems successful. One villager does notice your strange behavior, looks at you. First looks at... from the distance, that is. First looks at your chest and slightly whistles, but then sees the opossum tail taking out of it and is taken back and quickly leaves. Like, what the hell?
I got accidentally catcalled because they thought I had bosom.
But you do manage to get your way into the forest area. Where the last of the footprints are seen. Besides, it's been quite some days, and not to mention the storms that have passed by. The footprints pretty much end here. I mean, even those are barely visible, if it wouldn't be for Owl's wonderful perception.
I guess that means we do need the were bunny to track.
I'll do what I can to help, but
So, what would be like the tracking roll? Because
I think it's the survival
Either-
check.
Either perception or survival, whichever is higher for you.
okay, and then with the extra 4 because of the I'm in mild shape with beast trait predator.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can change the bonus before the roll hits prompt. Situational bonus, yes. You can do like plus X.
Okay.
So for situational bonus, you'd be, let's see, double your proficiency. So you do
A bonus
plus 2
Plus 2.
in the situational
My
bonus box.
proficiency is +2, so the proficiency. Oh, because I have
Double
okay, yeah, I see. So +2.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Well, I'll be. You may describe how you track the trail.
So Lucas kind of just goes over, like, leans over, sniffs, like, where the footprint is, then just stands up and is like, this way, I got the scent. And just starts walking through the woods, like, just upright, normal confidence, occasionally taking a few seconds to just go and continue on.
Hmm. Well, the smells of the forest are many. You do manage to pick up the one that belongs to presumably mostly humans. Humans that are not very keen on taking baths, at least. Many of them too. As you do manage to find your way through the forest. Hmm. Let's see. What was that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Alright. On this note, we take 20 minutes break and then return.
Sounds good. I can eat something.
What is? All right, so let's go ahead and switch it over. Sure. Okay.
But yeah, dear audience, will be back in 20. Need to hydrate, use facilities, and all that. Don't switch channels.
I'll work towards getting at least the audio of the browser back up.
Oh yeah, I'll myself be back in 20 minutes.
Oh wait, okay, never mind. We have a solution for that. Yes, we have lizard cam, folks. Pancakes, you had the camera. Pancake, you had the camera. Yeah, that's about as much of a high as you're gonna get, folks. Alright, you're up. We've got others we're waiting on, so I'll take this 5 minutes aside. I'll just ramble a little bit. All I've got is a bag of chips right now. Dinner's still being cooked. I suppose, but I digress. Always one thing I've always wondered in media. What is the fascination with women of prestigious size? Always the women! And if I like men with meat on them. There's such a internet bias. Trust me, if I had to choose between a twink and a wall of meat helping me move a stove, I'd pick the wall of meat. I'm worried that this frickin' grill would fall on the twink and I'd have to pay medical bills.
Clonk.
Or we can call in Lunk, yeah. But that's not my kind of meat I'm talking about, though I know that's up some people's alleys. Sorry, the ramblings of a fat bastard. But you get when cameraman is a marshmallow. Pancake. Boop boop. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You know what? Come here. I haven't given you kisses lately, and I've not been handling you enough. Being too wrapped up in my project. Feeling the lizard for a second. Give her a kiss. Come on. Oh, don't get with me like that. You're loved. You're cherished. Oh, okay. There, Grumpelstiltskin. I need to handle her regularly, otherwise she gets a little cranky and semi-feral about it. Regular handling means I can help trim her claws when I begin. Fortunately, her quick doesn't seem to be growing backwards like I've heard cats do. Most. I can't get her claws any shorter. I don't have quick claw to just kind of brute force it. So, a little scraggly in the claws. It's also due for a vet visit, and her owner needs to get off his ass and do it, but only so many spoons a day. I'm already kind of dreading the move I'm going to have. I'm going to need to invest in soundproof foam pads for the walls. Not that I'm necessarily close to anyone in the new place that I'm going to be going to, but there's not as much square footage to eat my ramblings. All the rooms are a little bit closer, so some of the insane things I talk about on the regular may end up plaguing their minds, and I don't think they want that. I am still the 18+ advocate after all. Where do you are you?
I'm home.
Oh, welcome back. Where do you think you're going, Missy? Looking at your empty food bowl, aren't you? Tell you what, after this show, I'll get you some. I'll go dig up some more bell peppers. You love that stuff. Coppercap, I don't think you could ever articulate with how Puritan you are the actual conversations I've had with myself in the past. And I won't do it live either because I like having it. Oh, thank you. But hey, the neighbors around here at least have heard worse. I have a crackhead that used to run around behind the buildings 6 to 8 months ago. Screamed the damnedest of things, the damnedest of hours. But at least he just seemed to be vocal and not actually violent. So I think we're just waiting on Vefik at this point.
Probably.
So I heard Brett making some comment earlier and anything like that. So
I did.
Yeah, Brett does that a lot.
that's a hot take. Newts are just wet kobolds.
Who said that? How dare they offend the newt? Seriously, I had a pet newt. They're adorable.
But kobolds are amazing.
Depends on the type of kobold. Brett said kobolds are amazing. I need to now ask, which edition of D&D kobolds are we talking
Gosh.
The cute doggy ones or the funny little scally ones?
The scaly ones.
about? The doggy ones don't look like dogs. They look like weird dog-rat hybrids. Aww.
I hate rats, so I stay away from that version.
Pancake left the lizard camp.
Are you just wanting to cool off? Fortunately, you've left shrapnel all over the area from the other feedings, so yeah, the floor's a little bit scuffed over there.
She back.
I just turned the camera a little bit. She's probably just a little too hot, so she's thinking her heat. Yeah, floor.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what the case is. It's just that you can't see her when it's pointed at the light. They're quoting Monty Python over there.
Nope. Do I need to give you a bath, sweetheart? I only get
I'm
this
back.
fancy when... Oh! Oh! Spider! Get it! Get it!
I saw that spider.
Get it!
I haven't.
Yeah! Girl! Shouldn't
Does
wild
that mean
feed
she
them.
got the spider?
Yeah, she got the spider.
Are they
Okay.
safe for her to eat?
So that must have been what she was focusing in on. Must have saw the spider when I did.
Are they safe for her to eat?
Hey! Technically, bearded dragons have their own venom and back teeth, but it's too big for humans. And also, eating them wild bugs can risk parasites, but once in a blue moon, they end up eating something at the end of the world.
I
Yeah,
didn't realize
but-
beardies had poison.
Yeah, they do. They are poisonous, but their poisonous no weak really only affects bugs.
So not to be a snob here, but I think it's venomous.
Yeah, I don't know why I said poison that time.
Toxic! There.
Well, if we're talking about Pancake eating it, then it would be poisonous. But it'd be venom when it injects it.
No, I meant Pancake herself is venomous.
Alright, you. Back on the stage, you. Okay, so we've got the bat, we've got rabbit, we've got the horrible abomination, we've got the dragonborn. Alright, I think that's everybody.
Rabbit. You mean bunny, because it starts with a B.
Rabbit like the lapine. Can you use a scientific term?
No, the one that starts with a B, so I can replace it with 13.
You don't want to be alive?
Anyways, we close this tab before I accidentally flash everything that's on my eye. Back.
Mm-hmm. Am I forgetting anything? No, that seemed to be all. Mm-hmm.
I did put some wine in the wineskin finally, though it's weirdly marked as a bottle, but I digress. It's a container, might as well use it.
Indeed. By the way, to clarify, have you read my messages I've sent to you? Not during the break, but prior to the whole game.
I probably did, but I spaced it. Let's see. So,
No need to read them out loud. Just the last message. Tell me what you think without any details.
I mean, you could take a crack shot with it. It is your. See, this is where we have to draw a line here slightly. No, not a bad line. I'm just saying it's like work relationship combo thing. I once had a discussion with my therapist about how it's kind of a balance. This is partially your project, partially mine, but we're also partners in love, so sometimes it can muddy how well we tell one another things. I could see doing it, but I don't know still. I don't know what would come out of it. But I also don't want to put a damper on it because I'm partners. So it's a conflict of interest on whether I can judge well on that or not.
I mean, like many skills, these can be learned. Of course, it's not a matter of like one day or a few days, but eventually.
When it gets good, we can usually roll back and splice those back in it. Sure, go ahead and try with it. I just not sure it'll immediately get in.
Good. We'll have to practice some poetry. But that besides the point. Hello everyone who is watching. Hopper. Well, actually not too. Yeah.
Quinn's still there.
What was that name again?
Quinn.
Wim. Copper and Wim. Well, let's see. It's funny that the majority of those who watch is just us. I keep an eye on stream just to see if anything fine. But I digress. I was going with it. Especially considering the time, yes, that should work well. So, Brett, you may describe how you lead those people forward.
Brett is giving you the baton.
So once Lucas gets there, like I say, he kind of like just stand up and just like wave his hand, follow me, and like just walk through towards where it is going, like just kind of with a few, and like after a few minutes, like just take a second to pause, sniff a couple times, and then just redirect slightly to figure out the one that he's tracking over the other smalls of the forest.
Good. Soon enough, getting through the forest itself, you see up ahead some clearing with some cliffs. Cliffs? Is it countless cliffs? Oh well, we shall see. As I pull you over. You here? Come over here.
Surprisingly
you
open
exit-
walled, considering we right in. Get the butt line of sight.
I didn't. All part of the design. But where was I? Right. Exiting the forest of the clearing, you see the makeshift walls and a makeshift camp, populated by somewhat familiar-looking bandits. They took no notice of you as of yet. However, you do see this one over here and this one seemingly keep a watch over the surrounding area. For now you are safe, but who knows how long until they notice you.
20 coppers,
So-
20 coppers say we just hold up Zhao. Running, screaming, they run.
That would either work really well or get Zhao killed immediately.
We could throw you up somewhere high. You could shoot down from there. I enjoy a couple more swigs of my wine. Finally feel it finally. And I, of course, make sure some heads are more concave. You trying to do? I'm noticing the Zoog is pointing at the tree. Pointing in the tree?
I forgot I'm on text to
Push
push
to talk.
to talk.
Sorry, we were getting
I
charade
was
there for a
asking if
moment.
I was asking if the top of that tree is taller than the wall for the campsite.
It is. It is.
Well, that's the perfect spot for him to go to shoot Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, you have a climbing speed, so I don't even need to throw you up there.
Nope. Actually, throwing him up there is more likely to hurt him than him just climbing up normally.
Sorry, it's a common problem I have in these tabletop games when there's a size difference. It's like, ooh, football. Whoop.
Well, he's definitely gonna tell Vern the deer to go browse in the grass somewhere out of the way.
Mm-hmm. The most found gets out of the way.
And Lucas would just be like, once you're in position, I say we just run in it. I'll just run in, hit him hard, and hit him quick.
So, if I decide to cut through the water, the little stream there, will they see him?
The reeds and such you could cut through in this area.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, using that for hiding, you may roll stealth is advantage. Mhm.
Wow, okay.
Considering the obscurity, yeah. You don't manage to get to the tree being unnoticed.
How high up will he be when he gets to the top?
Let's see. That's 15 feet.
Okie doke. He's in position, but he's gonna do one thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna cast one of his new spells.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I leveled up, so I should get my focus.
Just be warned, casting spells is quite a noticeable thing.
Can you do it quietly? Zoogs can't really speak above a whisper. The only time they're loud is when they screech or shriek.
Well, the words themselves can be said quietly. The whole visual effects of it are quite noticeable.
You'll turn
I
the
mean,
tree
if you-
into a Christmas tree, basically. The only way you could get around it is if you were sorcerer with a subtle spell, meta magic, really.
Don't get me wrong. Just otherwise, the subtle spell would have been pretty much useless.
Alright, then he'll wait until the others are in position to cast it real quick as his bonus action.
You can, yeah, I think you can hold an action or initiative, and then toggle it as initiative hits. So don't worry about the action there.
Indeed, you may prepare it.
Alright, then he's preparing it. Should I hit cast or just hold on?
Hold on it. Who knows how it will escalate?
Alrighty. Well, he's in position. His owl is probably flying around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So hard and fast, and hope we just spook them through your violence. I say to Lucas.
Well, I don't care about the spooking part. I just care about the ending this before one of us three get hurt.
Yeah,
not too bad.
it's still the same end goal. Just ask about it, anyways.
Oh, quick question.
Yes.
Between last session and this session, does it count as a new day? Did we count as taking a long rest, or no?
I'm afraid not. Considering the circumstances, at most you took a short rest.
Alright. Oh wait, short. If we took a short rest, then I have my spell slots back, all of them.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And I mean, you did spend an hour in the cart, so...
True.
Yeah, you can click the short rest button, and it should reset all your. No, I'm not gonna use any dice. There, all my short restable refillables, which I think is just mostly my focus points, are reset.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would like them.
Alright, so just go in, let's got it. When are you taking? The left one or the right one? Okay, we're just going.
I'm assuming before we go too much further, it's initiative then, or?
Let me... That's the wrong tool. Oh. Where was it? Where was I? Yes. Now we roll initiative and you do get a surprise round.
Which means I can cast that spell.
That's true.
Yeah, alright, always the drunken lad is back.
Let's see. Oh. Now that's handy.
Bat trolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thanks to this... What it's worth. What's its name?
Carousel?
Yes. It's very handy at handling the groups. Especially. And with that...
I have to hide the, Then again, I really don't use the, last follow and stuff. I don't have enough people to really be worth keeping that splash screen, so now they can see the whole carousel.
Mm-hmm. But I digress. Right. Considering it is a surprise round, Brett, it's your turn.
Alright, so... So, I'm gonna one up with the Leaping Ambush to hit, this dude here. Yeah,
Okay.
but
Mm-hmm.
there we go. That one with Leaping Ambush, Unarmed Strike. So, and I'll make sure I use the Wear Shape this time instead of the...
Mm-hmm. It hits. Apply damage, and now does the strength save against 13.
Well, I guess he's not an act prone then.
I'm afraid not. As you rush in and leap at him with your attack, he sadly manages to keep his footing.
Alright. Well, then, with my bonus action, I'll do the other Unarmed Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Roll
Alright.
for crit damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. I'll try to...
And his bell got rung.
If you wish, you may to describe how you undo this bandit on your turn.
So I just run in, I jump at him and swipe across at his face, and like he stumbles back, and then still with the momentum, I spin around and just kick him with the back of my foot, knocking him down and just completely like caving the I would say his chest in, but like from the side. Well, I'm bad at words.
Mm-hmm.
But letting him just crumple to the ground, broken now.
Indeed, as this bounce was fatal. Before he could even scream, he falls on the ground, dead. Now it's Zhao's turn.
So first, I'm gonna pop the bonus action on this spell.
Also, sorry, I forgot to begin the combat, so please continue. Mhm.
Armor of Agathis. I can see you.
It's being weird. Did it let me cast it?
Let me see.
It looks like it used a spell slot. Okay, it did cast it.
Mhm.
Brett, quick question from the crowd. Does your rabbit wear shoes? Or did you just fucking slap somebody with a big thumper?
That's a good question. It could be either, because Cutting Form lets me either absorb the equipment or not. I'll say when he does rabbit, most of his clothes stay on and everything. It doesn't get absorbed, but his boots will be part of it that just gets absorbed into.
There you go,
Wait.
folks. For those into feet,
Bear
they
rabbit
died
foot.
Oh, boy. Anyway, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast against this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Uner.
Seriously?
Sadly, it misses. Looking at what happened to his friend, he ducks just at the right moment. Anything else? Delta, it's your turn.
All right, closing the distance. Rush in. Go ahead in for the first strike. I don't need to do flurry of blows right away until like. Oh, hold on, let me double check the action economy. Spend focus point. What does it take to spend a focus point? Where is it? Where is it? Focus. Okay. It does not say it requires a action, bonus action, or otherwise. It's just a resource I can spend for them. So. Oh wait, here we go. Flurry of blows. You spend 1 focus point, make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So I can save my bonus action for it if I now don't flatline this man. Alright, so first attack, just raw without a focus. Right to the fucking head. You bastard stole my beer money! I say in a false drunken rage.
You forgot to target him, by the way.
Oh.
But that still hits.
And I throw my whole momentum charging forward to stumble into him. Arm crashing into him, fist crashing into him, shoulders, just like using the whole arm to bludgeon him with my momentum. And then I'm gonna go and be cheeky. Squeeze in around the pit, because wait, no, I see. I've already moved 30. Hey, the hologram for movement's already good. 35, 40, 35. Squeeze by the fire pit, 40, and then go after this guy and spend a bonus, focus point. Flurry of blows. While basically, I punch this man and I'm using that momentum to carry forward past him to go for the other man, kind of tumble into him. Knock down 1 focus point. Blows. This way it's in the chat for records. Roll for normal. Damage. And then with the second one, arm strike, normal. That
It hits.
Yeah, okay.
You may describe how you undid him.
So, recap. He comes charging in, takes 1 quick swipe at this guy, saying, "If I fucking lose money," and it's just to get a shoulder check on him. Blunders past him, is still carrying his momentum, mind you, into this guy. Other fists flailing, he lands clean on his head, but he still got that inertia, and he literally just entire body slam into this man, and as the two crashing down, his neck snapped with a sudden bolt against the ground. Not his, mind you, the poor bandit, as he bounces back and says, I'm fine, totally fine. Wine does the body good.
For the terror of others, this bandit was utterly dispatched of.
He basically got punched and then flattened by a heavy-set dragon. You're crushed under him while he bounced back.
There is no bones left unfractured in this man.
Plato is not that dense. Lots of cracks. Don't not getting back up.
But now that we resume the normal turn, Brett, your
Oops.
turn again.
There you go.
Alright, would this one be... I didn't mean to do that thing, but would that one be, far enough to do the leaping strike, leaping ambush again?
To be fair, you could just also take a few steps back and
Distant feet. Give me a moment. Running. Yeah, to leap at him, you need to take some feedback because it requires a running start to actually leap. And you need to leap at least 10 feet, so you need to leap from here over here. But to leap, you need... Damn, how much of the head start was it?
Okay. So in that case, you just run up and I'm gonna try using the feast ability. I don't know. So I just run up and bite at him. I have to mark this off as.
That really makes me think, what was this? The horror-like cartoon about rabbits, or was it about hares? I can't remember right now. You leap and bite, but
I don't think I hit him.
yeah. Taking in the horrors of his two comrades being killed outright, he stumbles back, which causes you to miss.
Alright, so I guess I'll just do a normal claw at him then, now that my bite has missed.
It hits. Also, I think you're targeting yourself.
Oh, oops.
It's alright. Let's see. 1, 2. Up. My bad. Whew. There we go. So that was 5. So. Oh, there we go. Anything else?
I'll just like shift around him to the other side slightly, and then end my turn.
And now, after the initial shock wears off, it's time for the bandits to act.
Oh, I came back just in time to get beaten up.
As this one over there. Let's see, how far is it?
This, if they're trying to hit any of us, I don't know how much coverage they have underneath. This looks like a peak.
I understand.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. But as this accidentally picked 2. As these bandits leap through the rocks, adjusting his position, and then he takes aim. Yeah. With how there is quite some flaw in the way of targeting you, he instead targets the abomination within the tree.
Good thing you have the Aegis.
It doesn't work on ranged attacks, only melee.
Oh. Okay.
It is still a temporary hit points. So, chase that. Nope.
Ow.
As the arrow? No, the crossbow bolt hits you. Also, yeah, your temporary HP would have been not 5 by 10 because, Pact Magia right now is upcasted to level 2.
Yes.
Yeah. And he ends his turn. Which one? This one. This one takes aim and shoots Lucas, or at least tries to. Misses. This one, so this one is skipped. This one, though. Let's see. He climbs on top and uses the rest of his movement to get closer so he can shoot as well. Shooting, once again, at the giant rabbit. Misses. It is Zhao's turn.
He's pissed at the asshole who attacked him.
Understandably so.
Alright. So, that one should be hexed, yep.
Mhm.
And now he's going to attack.
Mm-hmm. It hits. Mm-hmm. And hex damage.
Alrighty, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, but that was the damage caused the Eldritch Blast. Yeah, there's still
Oh,
hex.
whoops, forgot. 1 sec.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
Good. You damage him quite well. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Delta, your turn.
I think you left a little bit of something on your face. Here, let me get it for you. That hit? Doesn't tell me.
It hits.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't tell me if it hits or not, even with him targeted.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You wish to just grab?
I say, you just got a little bit of something on your face there. I go in for the full swing punch, and his jaw dislocates. Of course, I'm still stumbling after his. Sorry. I get the blood off your face, not your entire jaw. Don't worry about it. It goes back on. As I spend 5 moves, pull over to this guy. Flurry of blows him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yep. First one probably whiffs.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid so. The second one hits, though. So that doesn't blows completely. Because it's flurry of blows, huh?
Mhm.
Ah.
Oh wow.
As you kill yet another one.
As I stumble over to him, I say, "Oh, chin up, buddy. Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. You can give chin up. You should." Whap! He stumbles backwards as he drives the poor man's lower teeth into his upper jaw. And as he's stumbling, now that I have read my notes, I don't really need the disengage bonus of it, but because of the drunken technique, I get an extra 10 feet of movement. I use flurry of blows. So I can easily... So, I have 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, roughly. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 5, and... I'm totally not drunk here. Totally not drunk. 5, 10, 25. I'd say 35, because we're climbing here. Double, just argue that this is upgrade to just difficult terrain. Okay.
As you step on this sack, though, suddenly it tears open and you are covered in flour.
I am face to care. And I stumble on up. No, wait. Not done yet. I have only moved 20 of my... I naturally have 40 plus 10, so I have 50. 20, 30, mantle up, 35, and I'm engaged with this man. And I am already looking to lay in. Alright, now I'll...
Let's see. This over there tries to take its aim on the giant rabbit. And he hits. I accidentally also targeted the bandit. Oh well.
Oh, so I wasn't going insane. That actually happened.
What?
I saw the 2 flashes of the bolts being shot.
Yeah, I accidentally targeted the other bandit as well. Anyway, the bolt strikes through, hitting... No, not quite hitting, but like brushing past Lucas. Taking 5 hit points off of him.
Okay.
Now this one in the back.
I gotta wonder how they are handling things, considering they just watched some drunken fool come in, bitching about their beer money, and just obliterate practically 3 of their people. That's gotta be some form of scary.
Loading his crossbow, he tries to take aim at the very same rabbit.
They don't care about the drunk man. They care about the rabbit. They're gonna eat good tonight.
Ultimately, misses. Now, let's see. Everyone, please roll me a con save. Actually, not my bad. Strength save. Let's see. So suddenly you hear a whistle. It starts quiet at first, but then it becomes louder and louder until it basically pierces your ears. It feels like the wind suddenly picks up and blows in the direction away from the camp. Even to the point of pushing Plato 15 feet back. 15.
I'm knocked prone then because it knocked me off a ledge.
That's right.
Nothing.
Knocking prone. Mm-hmm. As everyone... give me a moment. I can't set it up. My bad.
Thankfully, it was only like less than 5 feet, so no damage, just knocked prone.
Mm-hmm. Right, those who have succeeded take half the damage, so 6. It is thunder damage. Player takes full. Also, I accidentally rolled the task Plato, but
Wait, so how much damage am I taking?
6.
Okay.
6 thunder.
Mm-hmm. Roll it. The concentration, I mean.
Oh, I have to roll. Right. Damn it. How do I roll for concentration? Oh, never mind. I found it.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder damage is just concussive force. Pressure wave.
I thought thunder damage was the 5e equivalent to sonic damage.
Sound travels through air in a wave, so concussive force still kind of applies, but it can be sound. Yes.
Yes, thunder damage is like loud noises.
Also,
Well,
I'm pretty
then
sure I managed to keep concentration.
That's right. And thankfully you do manage to hold on to this tree. For falling down there 15 feet down would have been quite a fall to take.
I mean, he has a prehensile tail that could have grabbed on.
But as the strong whistling wind blows by, you see how even from your point of view down there, you see how the flaps of the tent brush out as someone steps out of it.
Scanlan!
No.
Sorry. Wrong game.
It's a bard.
Is marry a man in the misfits.
My, what is all this ruckus out there? Oh. Well, doesn't that look bloody?
If he's going to
Hey, you!
Sorry,
Yeah?
Fennec. If he's going to distract everyone by monologuing like the bard he is, can I take the initiative to try and pop back up while he's busy?
We're still on the combat tone, so...
Damn it! I was hoping I'd get a caveat for that, but I gotta listen to him fucking monologue while on the floor. Ew.
Well, he looks down at two people who have slaughtered so many people of his. Any particular reason you decide to go in with the slaughter?
They stole my booze bunny! Thing.
Oh, have we now? I don't remember robbing the likes of you. Honestly, you don't doesn't look like you have much that you could take either way.
That's funny considering the I'm not saying this in character, but the 60 gold pieces in my pocket would say otherwise. But okay.
That's about the visual appearance. Sadly, it wasn't a spell.
Damn it.
It was. Sadly, magical abilities are not considered spells.
I figured I'd check because it would have been nice to use sap.
Of course. And feel free to check in because sometimes such details can escape my attention.
Fair enough.
Well, I just kicked my foot in the air, like I'm using it as a pointer finger, hazily looking to Lucas. Get that motherfucker! He owes me 7 pints.
I saw persistence to go through with your violence.
We made it this far, and I gave your already 3 of your compatriots a new look. So nothing's really going back from this.
Fair enough. Oh, such a shame, and in the world so cruel, we have to resort to violence. Oh well, at least we get to pick up what is left of your corpse. Is that sad?
Bandits.
Please, bandits is such a vulgar word. We're just collectors of things
That
from
you
other
kill,
people.
aka bandits. Yeah, I don't care about this discussion.
Well, I shouldn't care either then. With that, he puts 2 fingers to his mouth and starts to whistle. It's loud and ear-piercing, and you can feel how the strong gust of wind moves right in the direction of Lux and Plato. So let's see.
Fuck, I'm so prone. That is not going good.
Indeed. Unless that's a miss.
Prone. A prone creature is only moves to crawl unless it stands up there by instigation. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. If attack rolls against the creature, advantage if attacker is within 5 feet of creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. Partial range.
No.
That's technically an attack roll, and I'm stuck prone. So weirdly, he gets disadvantage to try and hit me.
Well, he missed either way. It's a good thing. Alas. The strong gust of wind blows over Lucas, almost tearing the fur off his skin. Please, roll me your strength save.
It's a Constitution save to resist the prone.
Ah, my bad. Please roll your Constitution save. You're pushed back 10 feet and is prone.
Probably push him. Basically right up next to me.
Right. Oh.
Somewhere within
Yes.
this spread, yeah. Oh, great, now we're both eating dirt.
And with that, Brett, it's your turn.
What was getting unproned cost in this again?
It costs your half your movement.
Half movement. Okay.
You have 40, you go to 20 left over. Which is funny because it penalizes people with more movement speed naturally than others.
So, equivalent to 15.
No, wait, no, I don't want to move. I want to measure. I want to measure. How does the spacebar do that?
Mhm.
Oh, control click is.
Alright.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So first it's getting Nat prone, and then how tall is the cliff over here?
Considering it is, what's the name? It's basically like stairs, so the distance is pretty much as it is.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, so I have four. I have
So
what?
first getting unprone and then moving the half speed of 15
Mhm.
there. And then it would be dashing action to 30, which
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, so I can go like.
I will have to go like that because this is, yeah. Okay, and yeah. Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. So
That
that's
was 20.
just
Mhm.
and I think that would be it because I don't have an action anymore since I used the dash, and I think since I'm not rogue or anything, it's that bonus. So
Give me a moment.
Oh, I have to also keep in mind I can deflect basic budget piercing slashing attacks.
How do reactions work?
So you get one reaction action per cycle around the carousel. So
Per round.
per round, basically. And you
So
can't,
would I
you
have
can't
been
use it
able-
during. You can, with certain spells and abilities, expend your reaction on your turn. For the most part, reaction are the one currency held. It's not your turn. You only get one per round, but it can be either spend it on like protecting someone or dodging something, depending on what your ability says.
Oh wait, never mind. I just realized I'm out of slots anyway.
You would also need to be very recently hit past that, 'cause that's a reaction being fun.
Yeah. But where was I? Where is she? Wasn't that you can use your bonus action for the unarmed strike?
Me?
Brett?
Oh, Brett.
that is when I use it attack action with for unarmed strike. So
It's to double up on an already existing attack.
I see.
yeah, it basically turns an already unarmed strike into 2 unarmed strikes. But
Mm-hmm.
I need the initial actions or the initial strikes.
Mm-hmm. So this bandit over there runs here and give me a moment. Where was it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn, did I forgot to put it in? Give me just a moment.
Okay.
Mhm.
There is a reason to get a healer's kit. I don't have proficiency with the kit, but I have a skill that relies on having one. Noted.
He takes out his scimitar and tries to hit you with it. Surprisingly managing to leave a cut.
A nasty one at that.
Let's see. Which one is that? Oh, yes. That one. Since you're lying prone, he tries to shoot you with disadvantage.
Nope.
Missing. As a crossbow bolt lands just next to you.
I flip him off with my middle toe.
Oh, that's quite a sight to see.
I'm a monk. I have the dexterity to pull that shit.
Indeed. And this one tries to do the same. You're surprisingly much harder to target when you're laying prone. Although maybe it's... Oh, never mind, that's for the next time then. Ainir, it's your turn.
God, those dice really do not like me.
You may reroll if you wish.
Giving you a mulligan. Also, push to talk, remember. Oh my god!
The dice really hate me.
Hell.
Yeah, all things considered, here I have an inspiration. For future use, that is. Don't spend it all in one place. Right. Delta, your turn.
So I kick myself up from prone position, wasting about half my move. So I have about 20. I'm just thinking action economy here. Okay, so I can do dash or disengage as a bonus action. Always available. Dash would give me back 40, so I'd be up to 60 movement. I still have main action, but I wouldn't be able to do flurry of blows. 20, I can't even get up to this guy, so yeah, okay. Fucking bonus action dash. Won't be able to flurry of blows this round, but at least it's fine. So, actually, wait. Well, it's technically rough terrain, so I wouldn't be able to pull that off. Well, I can do that then. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have to spend my bonus action quite yet. So I'm gonna go straight up, scramble over the tent, under the rocks. And, I don't know, digital dice are just evil.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just like, bitch, I wasn't done with you, you bastard!
Huh?
This guy.
Is all he manages to say. It hits.
Right in the gut because of height. Oh, that's a bit weak. Let's see, so I haven't used bonus action.
I'm
So
pretty sure he still feels it.
No, I'm going to be. I'm going to be reserving, and let's see, anything on landing it. Drunken technique is only when I use flurry of blows, so I can't do that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna reserve my resources here. Move on.
This one uses both of his actions to run all the way to you. It seems like the presence of their leader made them less scary of you. As for this one, he tries to shoot you. This time without disadvantage because you're standing. But alas,
He goes for the shot. I duck down just to grab my wineskin and go, whoop, ooh, that was almost off the top of my head. That's how you spread COVID, CDAC. You don't lick your dice. No.
Such a shame to tarnish such high quality belt. He says as he tries to stab Lucas with his scimitar. Well, not to stab, but to slash at him with it.
Ooh.
Down to 6.
Lucas, it's your turn.
Alright. Well. Definitely targeting the leader. Lucas at this point, he doesn't care about the war. He's just gonna slash at him.
It hits.
And then the second for Ferocity.
The follow-up.
It hits.
Here's the wind-up.
You slash him quite well, making him to stumble back.
And then for movement, I'm just gonna do the 5 foot over to here.
Mhm.
And then my turn is done.
Oh. An accident. Now this one tries to stab you. Slash you. Misses.
Oh, it's the one I'm engaged with.
This one. Another stab. Slash. I keep seeing every sharp weapon as a
Poking
what's
implement.
its name?
I tried to reduce. I have the ability, so I basically stick my hand out and try to smack the fucking blade away.
Let's see, reduce attack. Yeah. Roll it. Yeah, you completely push it out of the way.
Not with that flimsy blade will you touch me. Get some finer silverware to dine with. It's weird that it's treated as a healing roll. I mean, I guess it kind of is by weird roundabout way, but
This one over there tries to shoot the monk. And once again misses. Pioneer, it's your turn.
and I thought I was seeing triple. Hey,
It
if I
hit.
landed one.
Mm-hmm. If you wish, push to talk, you may to describe how you kill him.
Well, since it's force damage, I'm gonna say it just blasts him apart from the center of contact into pieces.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a little bit of him, a little bit of everywhere.
Oh, and his entire wardrobe is by all the blood now.
Alright, and I used my
1d4,
bonus
1d
action to move Hex to the asshole fighting Brett. Fighting Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
1d4 ego damage. Your attire is ruined.
It's Platostorm.
You lot to the fuck alone. Pardon me, I'm just going to take your jawbone. Thanks!
It hits. How you kill him?
I grab his lower jaw, but dexterity is even get my fucking fingers in there, as gross as it is, and I pretend to trip and go whoops, and oh, his tongue's on the floor. My bad. And as I'm sort of like trying to catch myself because this bastard's behind me, as much as I want to save the region, I'm gonna go ahead and spend my last focus point here and do flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
And on this guy.
It
on
hits.
this guy. Whoops. So it ends up bitch slapped by my tail by accident. Don't worry. Let me fix your hair there for a second.
Another hit. We can see where all the good dice went to.
It's another glancing blow.
Hmm. Let me describe how you killed this one as well.
Oh my god, that took him down as well?
Yes.
Those were like lowest rolls. Damn, okay. Yeah, no, I end up bitch
Well,
slapping.
if you wish, I can give him additional 10 HP.
That's what I'm asking. I'm just saying, oh, my internal math was messed up. I guess the yellow I'm seeing more yellow than green. Not trying to judge by the damaged text color. Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, so
The text is rough approximation.
fair enough. I'm still recovering from basically tearing this guy's lower jaw off. I fucking bitch slap him with my tail by accident. Oh shit! No! Don't worry. Let me and I reach with both of my hands, like I'm about to scruffle his hair back into shape, and just as I get into the position, I suddenly snap to abrupt clarity and fucking slam my head into the hole, cracking it open like an egg as he drops to the ground. Whew! Gray matter smells nasty.
So you get +1 intelligence for 1 minute.
+1 intelligence? I got smarter from the head trauma?
From additional brain now being on you, yeah. Hmm. This one takes notice of the Zook who just blasted one of his comrades to pieces.
One hell of a shot. Oh, well,
Indeed.
they have 80 range. 80 to 320.
And sadly,
damn
it hit. 4. Come on, found.
Oh, I was about to move myself thinking it froze up. 5 damage.
Hmm. As the arrow nastingly so hits you. Mm-hmm. Concentration.
Yeah. Roll your constitution. Try to keep the spell up.
You should see the prompt in the chat for you to roll. Mm-hmm. Then you successfully keep concentration on your spell.
Why is that the only thing I'm consistently rolling well on?
All the brains, none of the tactician.
Also, better rolling good on at least one thing instead of bad on all of them.
Scadland, get your ass
I'd
back
like
to your
to be
own
doing more
campaign.
damage.
I don't think throwing shade at other D&D campaigners is probably a good idea, but I like to imagine this is handled.
Hey. That one. Come on, he's not even short.
How can you tell? It's only from the chest up. He could be.
Hmm. He once again puts 2 fingers to his mouth and whistles. Everyone roll Constitution save.
Wait, was this one the Constitution or was this one the Strength?
I got it wrong the first time.
Oh, okay. So Con. Gotcha.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So despite being right next to him, you manage to keep your footing.
I like to, if I may, how he can survive this. Dogs. It's a cone. There's a pocket right underneath the dude's head if he does it.
That's not a cone, that's...
If you draw
A
a
spear.
cone, is it a spear attack?
In a sense, yes.
Oh yeah, I stand corrected. I was trying to use geometry to rationalize, but
Mhm.
magic bullshit instead.
However, Plato is pushed 10 feet away,
Fuck!
and Zug is pushed out of the tree. So 10 feet away from him.
Into the water!
I hope so. Water might buffer some of the fall.
Just tell me where he lands.
Well, let's see.
Drawing a straight line from him to you, and then passing through.
Yep. Landing into the water. Give me a moment. Huh? How much was it? About 10 feet. Hold on. But considering that's uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Mm-hmm. You receive 1 damage from hitting the water surface.
Only slightly bruised and very, very damp. Oh, spell fades.
And sorry, it also just enough to break your concentration. I'm sorry, I wish Dice has treated you better this game.
I roll so much better with physical dice. I don't know why Foundry hates me.
Mm. But with that, Brett, it's your turn.
Cut him a new jib.
Yeah, basically what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Roll it. That was accidentally targeted yourself. But that's alright, that sadly misses.
You
Well,
have
good thing
to,
I have 2 shots then.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
was about to ask. You have to connect or just okay. Oh,
Sadly, it also misses.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go stand on his dead comrade, just so that if he does push me, it's not off a cliff.
you know
Mhm.
what? That's a fair advice. Rather take
And
like
then,
just the rough abrasion damage of rolling down the hill as falling off a cliff.
Mhm. You step into the puddle of blood that once was a person. Where was I? Yes, this one. Now that the strange creature is out of the sight, he tries to shoot the last strange creature, which is the laying prone monk.
Pink!
Misses.
Misses.
Rainier, it's your turn.
I would not suggest going back up in the tree again, considering he seems to be able to spam a fucking crowd control constantly.
It's being weird with the colors again. I'm pretty sure his movement speed is 25. Let me double check.
Well, you did get knocked prone, which may have eaten some of your movement, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that is the mechanical thing. You still
yeah,
move
I
25
think
feet.
It does not have the prone symbol on me at the moment.
Yeah, I'm also thinking
Oh, yeah.
movement outside of turns, such as being pushed, and when you were wiggling it last session to
Oh,
undo
yeah.
the thing, is what's causing it to shrink.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes half his movement to come out of prone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, considering it's 25 rounded up, so
So it uses
10 of your movement.
yeah, 15.
He says only 10 of your movement, so you have 15.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's probably still not enough to line up for an attack.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah, it wasn't enough to line up for an attack.
Considering how tall is this cliff, hill, mountain, rocks?
No, this
Whichever
is,
is the-
this is a cliff, or possibly even a spire, who knows?
Mhm.
Depends on how steep.
Because of how tall this cliff is, you can still target this bandit.
Alrighty.
What the fuck? Use your inspiration. That's bullshit.
Can I use it after I already rolled?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the point of the inspiration.
Inspiration is the GM's get out of jail free card that he occasionally gives as people, whether for doing good things or just being cursed.
Mhm.
I am clearly
But-
cursed.
Yeah, but as per rules, well, our rules goes, using inspiration that makes you that makes. If you roll using inspiration, you can't roll below 10, so that's 10 plus 4 plus 2, which is 16, which hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, inspiration feels.
Waste.
Yes.
Oh,
Hmm?
that was an accident. I meant to hit damage.
Mhm.
Wrong button.
It happens before.
Laser light show. Hey, not bad. Put curse on
Indeed.
it, so that's a good roll. Considering these guys have basically 12 HP, almost down.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Now if only my attack rolls were that good.
Mm-hmm.
One can dream. Kick,
Yeah, Health, it's your turn.
kick myself upright, cost half my movement, use bonus action to dash, got now 60. It didn't measure, damn it. 30 feet. Uh, fuck. Whistles again. Fuck it, I'm gonna. Can I just
Right.
brazenly try and jump on the tent and just hope it?
How
passes
much
at that
movement
point?
you have left?
I have 30. The tent.
You can move forward here.
Okay. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
moving through allies doesn't cost you anything.
I move over there, so that's my bonus action. I still have my attack, and yeah, I'm stumbling
Mhm.
through. I almost flipped for Lucas here. Coming through, and try to shoulder check this Scanlan imposter.
Don't get us copyright claim.
I'm sorry, I've already started saying it, but at least I'm saying it's an imposter.
Hmm. It hits.
Brushing damage again. Oh well, at least I get bonuses to my unarmed anyways.
Hmm.
And pass the baton.
Hmm. This bandit look at the situation, reconsiders his life choices. That was, excuse me. Am I not dealing with all of this? Come, that's a mission too.
That's the problem with
Whoop.
hiring bandits. Low morale. They route easy.
Hmm. Hey, get back there!
Sounds like someone hasn't been paying the bills enough. Now where's my booze money?
Right. So let's just say, if I put my weapon down, we can resolve this peacefully. Yes.
I want to counter his persuasion with intimidation. I really want to scare the dickens out of him. And this dragonborn literally has gray matter dripping from his full plastic back.
Mm-hmm.
He's already surrendering, but I really want to make sure he doesn't try to pull it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, he drops his scimitar. Let's see.
He drops his scimitar. I lead him into the motion, knock him down prone against him. I don't push down on it. So he is currently prone and disarmed, basically. The fucking thought, you fool. Sounds folk like you are. Where's the fucking general managers?
Who?
The town you stole the fucking shingles from, the general store.
I'm really sorry, but that really hardly narrows it down. Do you remember the name of the town, perchance?
The wineskin is half empty, and he's either a lightweight or that was secretly some very spiked wine. He does not seem to immediately recall the name of the town he came from. But he does look to his compatriot.
Let's see, it's fun quiz time. What was the name of the village?
Spell something?
That wants to say small do.
Spell
That's
do.
correct. You win an inspiration.
You want taking notes gets people? Inspiration.
Notes. Ah.
Yeah, what the rabbit said. Spell do icky.
How's that? Right, it's in my chest, in my tent. What the hell is that?
Something that's going to eat your face off if you're lying.
I hope I didn't wake up any neighbors with that.
Would Lucas be able to just like pick up the scimitar he put on the floor and start looking at it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Lucas is looking over the scimitar then.
I'm sorry, I'll run this by me again.
Oh, I asked if Lucas would be able to pick up the scimitar that he had dropped before going prone and start looking at it, like holding it.
Seeing if it's more than just a scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, basically just inspecting how well it's made and denying him from being able to pick it back up.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, he has a heavy set dragonborn basically put against the base of his spine. Love to see him try.
Mm-hmm.
And
As for the scimitar itself, it seems surprisingly well made. It's definitely not the same as the other bunions were building. There's more to it, but that requires identification. Cool.
Before we get carried away, maybe you should use that book of yours and you look like you're about to fall over. And you haven't even had a lick of my wine. So you ain't got an excuse. That was towards Lucas, by the way.
yeah, so Lucas would kind of like hold the scimitar in one hand, like take the book bag off of one shoulder, pull the book out of it, then loop it back around, and open the book up to get whichever one it was.
Either healing.
Healing word is for ranged. It's cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Cure wounds does better anyways than healing word. Healing word's really just good for getting people
so-
out of death rolls.
Yeah, Lucas would pull it up and go, okay, hey Buck, do you mind doing the whole healing me thing?
Sure. Oh dear, what happened to you?
Heroism.
Some assholes got a licking.
Oh, I see. Also, excuse me, for a second I gave book a personality while it's supposed to be monotone because it's just text.
Oh, that's fine.
That shouldn't be him, but yeah, you regain 9 hit points. As the pages of the book glow and you feel how your wounds start to close themselves.
Good enough for emergency. We can plug the rest of the holes.
Actually, not to undo my healing, but because we used both of the spell slots in the Druid's Grove, and it's the same day, so would the book actually have the second, or have a spell slot back, or would that have to wait overnight? Because I don't think it's been a long rest since we used.
Oh
both of
yeah,
them.
he has a point.
Yeah, it was.
Time is
Well,
really wobbly.
it's my oversight, so take it as it is.
I would say just say it managed to squeeze another spell slot out of the bindings itself. The book binding.
Yeah, I knew that. As for looking through the bard's pockets, you find. Roll me investigation.
If the bard tries anything funny while the abomination is ruffling through the pockets, I'll put more weight on that spine of his.
Well, first you find a very heavy pouch. On the inside you find 30 gold coins.
He
As
is
well-
definitely taking that money.
As well as another curious thing. Just under his shirt, right on his chest, you find. That's a somewhat familiar looking piece of paper. It looks like. Right. That's a grimoire page.
Oh, you bastard! How'd you get one of Please. Give him a gentle punch with my other foot.
Hey. But you know what that is?
It's one of the many things we're looking for, but like hell, I'm gonna tell you what it's worth. Bastard. Well, the final thing we need to do, folks, frisk his tent, get the supplies. I'm going to... And drifts off a bit. Oh, I know what I can do. And he just reaches down and takes the poor bastard's hat and puts it on. There you go. Emasculated. Better wearing it anyways.
Sure, take it. I have another one.
Maybe I should lay off the wine a bit. Oh, people are watching my, I need to make another window for that. Why I sorted through all my history on my browser.
But I digress. Have anyone asked anything about the page? Sorry.
Okay, so it looks like Lucas is interacting with the page.
Yeah, I just didn't want to speak since you were in the middle of using voice channel. So
It's fine. You have always have the permission to take baton from me because I always fucking forget. I'm a hard and a half.
But yeah, the page slides right in. You see how the text starts to chaotically appear on the pages being unreadable before the book closes itself. You have a feeling it needs a bit of time to process.
Maybe just glued part of its glued part of its brain back together. That is not a easy process.
Alright, well, Lucas seeing it shut itself would be like, take your time. Put it back in the bag. Back in and out and in and out.
Looking on the inside the tent, you see actually a few chests. One of them seemed to be full of all sorts of things, from equipment to maps to compasses, some tools, even some food. I'm pretty sure that's, as well as the small, peculiar looking bag. It seemed to be closed on a little latch, and seems to be doesn't seem like it was open recently. I'm pretty sure that's the merchant's things. Well, some of them at least.
Anything magical?
There's another chest that is waiting to be opened.
I knew he should have borrowed the thieves' tools.
I'm not saying it is locked. I'm just saying it is closed.
If it's closed, it could be trapped.
Lucas goes over to Nightingale and's like, either of these chests have any locks or traps in them?
No.
Lucas would go over and pop them open then.
I'm sorry, run this by me again.
Lucas would head back in to pop the two chests back open. To pop them open then.
Inside you find quite a handful of gold pieces. 20 to be exact, in a little pouch. 2 red potions, similar to the ones you saw before. Potions of healing. 2 of them. As well as the cyan-looking dagger.
Lucas would toss the coins in his bag, and come out with. You said it was a dagger, and I'm forgetting the third thing already. Can you repeat what was in it?
I'm sorry, come again?
Can you repeat what was in it?
20 gold pieces, 2 healing potions, potions I already put in your inventory, and a dagger that seemed to be made of some bluish kind of material.
Alright. So Lucas would put the stuff in his bag and then come out like holding the dagger, and it's like, yeah, if you want the dagger, it's not something I'm gonna be using much.
Dagger is added to the inventory.
Is there a way I can easily give it to Zhao without...
He already put it in my inventory, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to delete it from your stuff. Yeah.
I already say this hat looks much more snazzier on me. Yes, I did go to the Great Links to actually go to Hero Forge while they're busy looting the place. Stick the hat on the model. Why the fuck not? I look like a pimp though.
Damn, you too. Damn, that's another title card revision.
Oh, it's not that hard to do. I mostly just did it for posterity's sake.
No, fair enough. Also, damn, those are some long claws.
Oh yeah,
I never
no.
noticed.
That's why it's bad to get bitch slapped by him.
Slay. But where was I? Yeah.
So while we have
Mhm.
the guy pinned, Lucas would also go and just check what the other chest has and open that one.
You see, the rest of them have mostly common adventuring equipment. I'm pretty sure it is from the other villages they have robbed.
Okay.
Nothing of worth to wear a pack down upon. I'm gonna make sure we got all of the town's items tallied up, plus I guess some extra, whatever else will fit in our bags. We'll make sure there's no immediate weapons in the area while the others are busy organizing. And once I make sure man has no means of retaliation, I
Why
would
not
say,
send Owl with message?
the village speak owl?
Do one of you happen to have any paper on you?
I was going to the general store to get paper, so if we rummage through these boxes here. Oh, look.
Mm-hmm.
And considering my cartography kit, I guess there's enough ink to make a quick message with that.
Oh, don't worry, you'll find writing materials in the chest as well. And the parchments is provided by the Zook.
Okay, so yes, I suppose we could write a note, but are we really gonna just... actually, how long was it from the town to here?
Also,
About
do they know
an
how to
hour.
get here?
Are we really just gonna sit on this fool for an hour? Fair enough. Ahem!
Yes?
Don't make me bite.
Make this one
Alright,
run you right
alright,
off the fucking cliff.
okay.
Right off the cliff. Quick. So I guess the three of us
Probably also
basically.
take his crossbow from him.
Yeah. So since we're going to be in here for the long haul, I don't want to be standing the entire time. Yeah, I use this man like a chair. I try not to crush him, but this is not going to be comfy for him. Alright, get to writing. Waiting.
Mhm. You see, it looks like he tries to whistle, but that's just that, a simple whistle. No wind blowing, no thundering blows.
I mean, he's got his arms pinned and he's got his lung capacity minimum, so I'm surprised he's dying.
Yeah, he pretty much uses what air he has to whistle yet. It does come out as a normal whistle. To his own confusion, judging by the face expression.
Strike one.
Somebody got some. Here you go. Here's some leather scrap. Shove it in his fucking mouth. Your deity might have left you, but I'm not gonna let you try that stunt again. And jump cut to whenever they respond that we're going.
It would be addressed to the general store owner, by the way. It probably just as general store owner.
Yeah, we've kind of forgot the name. Okay. I was on the mission for.
I mean, it was only stated once, so. But let's see. Yeah. And with that, the owl flies off towards the village.
Since it's going to take an hour, can we consider this a short rest?
Yes. You might.
Plug your holes, plug the bleeding holes, plug the holes, plug the bleeding holes. I don't know.
But as I was saying, as the owl flies out into the distance and you have the bandits pretty much apprehended and mostly dispatched off, all is left is to wait. Soon you see people slowly coming out of the forest, being led by the merchant, as they look around the camp, although be somewhat terrified by the bloody display. The merchant does look up at you with some joy. What comes out of it and where we proceed from here, just considering the timing of the whole thing, we'll find out next Monday on the next episode of the Fiend Sprint. Thankful to all those who was listening in, for those who will listen in on the YouTube, and thanks of course to our players for dedicating their time to be there. I hope you had fun.
Oh, we definitely did. I was surprised how much of a bulldozer I was. I took out, what, like 4 or 5 of these guys at this point?
I think so. But who keeps the count? But actually I will rewatch this time and tell you for sure. Maybe if I won't forget.
Feels like I'm playing Half Sword all over again with the knuckle duster just running into things.
Brett, I hear that you had fun, even with some low rolls.
Yeah, I had fun.
I just want to stop rolling low on attack rolls.
At least
Well,
at least the inspiration dice already comes with a got 10.
Oh, yeah. If it weren't for that, that would have missed too.
But that wraps it up here. So, see you all later next Monday.
Yep.
Cut the stream.
Yep. Blizzard. One.